Yeah.
Probably. With the yeah, I think
Probably.
I think I fixed it. I would just been like for the past hour, just like no audio.
You need to check these things out. It's
Yeah,
like the pre-stream. Come on.
I was like looking at my audio, desktop audio, and I was like, huh, it's not moving. That's weird.
Yeah. And now we can hear audio.
Yeah, you should be able to hear yourselves on the stream as well.
Yeah.
And my obnoxious voice as well, that you all have come to love.
But
and
everybody
accept.
thinks their voice is obnoxious.
That's true.
Well, it's weird because I feel
I just heard myself.
I feel like with my voice, and I think everyone has this, is like I feel my voice doesn't fit what I hear, definitely, but also that like I feel like my voice is like extremely different from what I think I hear.
I get that because I feel like my voice sounds a lot different than like in real life sounds a lot more different than it does online.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah, but I think that is very much, you always hear it like resonating through your skull into your inner ears.
Definitely.
I'm turning sound on the stream off because Drunky is delayed. I heard you talking.
Yeah, turn the sound off. It's not good. But
it's not good.
I talked with Lacey about this, and it's like I really do believe, and it might be egotistical, but I do believe that we have like some funny conversation stuff in just general. So it's like, and if you guys don't mind, I'm drunk, so I can't promise my what I say is like what I believe, but I do generally like think that we like I at least like want to like make it a habit as like, okay, we're playing like 1 or 2 hours of Helldivers, for example. I'm gonna turn on the stream and just like let it run. You know what I mean? Until we stop playing. So it's like, you know, because I do really think, because we have this like, we've known each other for so many years, we have like a deeper connection, and like I do think that like it like help with like our like banter, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. As long as we can say the F word, probably not a lot of other words, but I think the F word is okay.
We have Kevin.
Hang on. Why you? Hang on. No.
Hold on.
Hang on a minute. What do you mean the F word? You never say any word, Dio. What? Why are you concerned? Well, I guess
of all of us.
Exactly.
I've heard him say,
I think you're speaking for the rest of our behalf. I'm assuming, but
hey, I've heard Dio say "damn it" before.
No.
It ain't so.
It can't be.
I mean,
please, Dio, tell me it's not true.
Granted, there was that one like a beam I had going, or an in joke, if you will, Kevin, that had going for quite a while, where it was just the C word, because Dio at one point said something like very small to me, like, "Do you have to say that word?" But it was neither here nor there. It was like a small comment from me saying.
And then you kept on to it for like 10 years.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know where that comes from. My button doesn't work.
I heard it. I think it's on stream as well.
No, it didn't work. You're right.
Stream,
Yeah,
Lazy.
you
Too bad.
might as well.
Suck it, Lazy. It's on stream.
Oh man.
Listen, if we become if drunk becomes a phenomenon, then you're in danger, Lazy.
I am in danger. That's true. That is dangerous.
He's in danger as we speak.
I made a bad mistake.
But Uni, what you don't realize is if your joke we have about you becomes viral, then it's no longer funny.
Oh, yeah,
what joke about me?
You know, your German heritage. That's
Granted, that's usual. Most.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, he's trying to defend himself. Oh,
it's not a good look, Uni.
So I bet shut up. I bet if a German came in, they would just immediately go like, he's not German. Or if anybody just speaks an
That's not what I
ounce, like
meant.
an ounce, a little bit, tiny bit of German, they'll be like, he's not actually German.
I mean,
But I
there are a
hope-
lot
Get
of
this
like
guy
you
out
know
of here.
non-German, you know.
What do you
Do
mean?
we
So
know?
all I'm saying is, careful what you wish for.
But I do
No,
hope that all of you
You
are
listen,
fine with,
I
like...
have so little to lose. You have everything to lose.
I'm not sure about that. I don't think you understand quite what we mean when I said German heritage.
Hey, look at the chat, by the way. It's like, I wrote, warning, I'm living up to my name. And they wrote, like, I'm drunk and I'm high. And it's like, perfect.
Wait, I'm
I
also
mean,
high.
honestly,
So
at that-
there's one sober guy.
There's one sober guy in that game.
I will say, honestly, at that point, if I was in your guys' team, I'd also say that I'm drunk just to be,
Just to fit in.
just to fit in. Yes, I'm also drunk.
Hello, fellow alcoholics.
Well, I guess glug glug. Now think about it.
Glug glug. What?
Glug,
What?
glug.
Are you done with the bottle, by the way?
No, I'm like 3/4 of the way through.
3/4.
Making headway.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish tonight though.
Is that your goal?
That's my goal. today.
Won't your kidneys hurt like hell tomorrow?
Definitely, but I have like because in Denmark we have like a we have an extra vacation day because it's pinse. I don't know what's called in.
Yeah.
I don't know what's called in English. It has a word in English, but I don't remember what it is.
If you scramble around those letters a little bit, you get penis.
Probably, but
Wait, fuck you, right?
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely.
Right. God damn it.
I never thought about that.
But I was trying to say earlier that like I hope you guys are fine with me like before we of course do it, but like that like
Yes.
I say when we play a game is like, hey guys, I'm gonna stream. Like if we're just playing Helldivers or something, you know what I mean?
As long as
Yeah.
Hades? Were you about to say Hades?
Probably. I'm drunk, Uni. I can't. I don't know what I said.
Listen, I that's not
What
an
did I
excuse.
say?
I'm
What did
gonna
I
give
just
you
say?
shit for it.
Not an excuse.
What did I just say?
You did say Helldivers, but it sounded like you were about to say Hades to begin with. It's just
Hey,
you-
I
Guys,
Helldivers.
Hades is a good game.
It
It
is.
is.
It is a really good game. They just made the movement in Hades 2 a lot faster.
I noticed after I I took a run the other day.
I already completed it 2 times.
Oh my.
And that's only counting
Pro gamer.
That's only counting the Hades route. I also completed the Olympus route 2 times.
And I, by the way, just off topic now, it's something I've realized today. So someone told me, or I think it was you, Drunky, who told me that you're able to get nicknames for people on Steam.
Yeah.
So I thought to myself, like, okay, right, you can do that. That'll make it a lot easier for me to do callouts in like Helldivers.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check here. Okay, is that Jojo? Let's change that to lazy. Let's go to Kevin. But I didn't know. I started with Kevin, and I didn't know exactly how to do it. I went into Kevin's profile. And I was like, okay, this button, and I got a profile to see what his previous names was.
Yeah.
And one of them is, "Give me your milk."
Kevin, no.
Your milk?
I was 14. I was 14.
Okay, hang on. Let me. How many? Hang on. Let me double check this. How many you changed it around a lot?
Yeah, TF2. That was like a cultural thing. You just change your name around a lot for fun.
You got Mongolian Viking. You got Mongolian Viking.
Mongolian? Where do you get that from, Kevin? Excuse me.
It was like the country. Okay.
Yeah, I get that it's a country, but where did you get it from? Where did you
know.
really
But
I'm
that
gonna
has
be the
to be your
Mongolian
first
guy.
name.
Okay. Here's some Kevin lore. Okay. Before my name was Doomslore, my name was actually Russian Viking, and I had that name for quite a long
for you.
time.
Nothing
isn't
to
it?
do with Russia.
I know, but that's what it's called, and yeah. And then sometimes I switched it up with like some other nationalities.
And now
You
you're
have
Listen.
like I don't know what that name is. Ionic, but with a trident, or like a candelabra.
The thing in the early 2000s was, and that's also where my cringe ass name comes from, Lazy Peanut. Is you
I feel
took
like yours
an adjective and then you take a random noun and then you smash them together, you know,
true,
and then.
But I do feel like Russian Mongolian or what the fuck Kevin was called.
I will say.
Russian Viking.
I will say
Russian Viking,
that
yeah.
Psionic is a lot more cringe than that one. I will say.
Definitely,
From
Psionic is definitely a lot more cringe.
Right.
But it's
That's from my Homestuck
Not too
phase.
bad.
So.
Okay,
but
fair
like, I
enough.
feel like
But you didn't have to reveal that.
It feels like an actual like content creator name. Not,
Wait,
Well, that's
not
what I
not
tried to
suck
emulate
your
it
dick
after.
Too hard, Lazy,
Okay,
but,
Kevin, how old are you?
I'm 25, soon to be 26.
Okay,
yeah, he's the
25.
youngest
So
of the group, buddy.
you, 15. You were like 13 when you got Steam. Jesus.
Yeah. What about
Alright.
it?
You changed your name around a lot, but one of them was Psionic at Party as well.
Yeah, because
like you
I
had
was
one
at,
Psionic and then
Yeah,
one
I was
Psionic
at
at Party.
Party.
Lazy.
I was at
Oh,
party,
yeah,
and
that-
then they wrote Psionic,
it.
and then at party because I was at a party.
Okay.
What about Spade Slick?
Have you guys changed like?
that's another.
I think
Homestuck.
Uni came up with a good point right there. Have you guys like what have you guys' names been? Because I've literally only been called Drunky Online, like all my life, because of a D&D campaign I play with, like in a library. I play with some of my friends, and one of the guys was called like Beardsley. Or something like that, like like something with beer or alcohol, and I was named Drunky, and we were like, we were playing D&D, and I was we were brothers, two dwarves. My name was Drunky, and his name was Drunky Steelbeard specifically. He was like either Beardsley or like Guknar, like a real dwarven name. Like so it's like, where did you guys get your names from? Because I've always been called Drunky Online. Like when you guys first learned to know me, I was also called Drunky, right? So.
Yeah.
Where do you guys get your names from? Get your names from? I know Unicro and Dio Chronos, but like, what other names have you been called?
I want to know about Dio here actually.
Yeah. I will say before we go off on this, Google tells me that the Russian Badger is Canadian.
Oh.
So I'm gonna give Kevin a bit of slack on this one.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
I'd say so.
I respect that.
I don't deserve the slack, but sure.
Yeah, but
Dio
Now it's
over
not
here,
fun to
I'm-
bully you about it. Now it's just kind of sad.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
That's the point. Hey.
yeah, I think I've only really been called. I think I was like on the Nintendo forum when I was very young. That's the other online names I remember. Because I got Dio Chronos very just, and I don't even remember why. I think it was just like, it sounds kind of cool. Something about like to double as fast because like 2 and time and stuff or something. I don't know. It sounds neat enough and it's original. Isn't taken by anyone.
Yeah.
But otherwise,
go on.
yeah. Otherwise, I think the only one has been like Ruby Man because I met an OC at some point from the Battle Network universe.
Ah.
And I think that's how far as it went. Probably put like some weird name, but I wanted to change it and just like stopped. It got like Zababanga at one point just because, I don't know, something different.
Zababanga?
Yeah. I think I was like for like half a week or something. Which is like, I think I made a new account on another version of a forum and then I just left that forum and never was called that again.
Okay.
Zababanga.
Yeah. I think those are the ones I remember. Those are the ones I remember.
What about you, Lazy?
Very similarly to Dio, I would say, is like mostly it's just been Lazy Peanut, right? For the most part. And then I changed it to Jojo. But no, it never stuck with you, so that's fine.
Well, obviously.
But I think other than that, I had like a dumb nickname like in middle school, which I used to online as well, which was like Yolle Dolle. And I forget who. I think there was like some girl in my class that called me that at some point, and then I changed it to that.
What the hell
for
does
all
it
my-
mean?
You got a little crush,
nothing.
lazy. You got a little
Yeah,
crush on the girl,
I go,
and you change your name to that
I may have gotten a little crush. Yes. No, it was it was purely just because of the first names or the first letters of my name, Joshua. You know,
Yeah.
J-O,
Yeah.
and I think it was just like some weird random bullshit, and it kind of stuck
Oh, fuck. Give me a second.
in middle school. Then I never called myself that again.
And then it became a coincidence that JoJo became a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
But
that was
the
a
thing-
friend in
it's
my
funny. Go on.
No, I was just saying that was a friend in my technical school that called me JoJo because that was easier for him to say than Joshua, and he didn't want to call me Josh either.
That's the thing is like we have so many weird JoJo references, even though we have none of the references are like linked to
Yeah.
JoJo. So it's like we have Dio.
Yeah. I learned because of JoJo, due
Yeah.
to my own nickname, because we searched it on Google after. It's like, oh
Yeah.
lol, this looks dumb, you know, and then I ended up loving it.
We have like Dio and JoJo, and it's like fucking. It's all fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure quotes, even though they have nothing to do with it. It's
Yeah.
very funny.
I remember when we played Overwatch, I had JoJo as my name, and fucking every single match, some motherfucker
you're
in chat was
approaching
like,
me.
"Is that a JoJo's reference?"
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
no, shut up.
But that was also the time where like the joke of
Where it
saying
really
is that
popped
a
off.
JoJo
Yeah.
reference is like is the
Yeah.
joke, right?
Yeah, exactly. I can't get out. I'm gonna die.
Fine.
No, I'm dead.
Well, it doesn't matter. You're still fine.
You're
fine.
fine.
You're fine. Bleeding out on the ground.
Oh, I have top damage, even though I'm the drunkest. Well, I don't know. We actually have a drunk guy on our team and also a high guy.
That's
You're
true.
the
So
most drunk.
Yeah.
we have 2 high guys and 2 drunk guys on our team. There's only 1 sober person on our team.
He's not doing the best, is he?
Yeah.
Allegedly. We don't know. He hasn't said anything yet, I
No.
think.
But
So he-
my drunk mind needs to reverse on that. It's fine that if I say like, is it okay, guys, if I stream while we play Helldivers and it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
You always win Hades again.
I
Yeah,
said
you did,
Helldivers,
actually.
you fucking maniac.
You were close.
You did,
No,
but
I
you
said
did-
fucking
All right.
Helldivers, you
All right,
fucking
let's
degens.
get away from this and actually answer the question, okay? I'm good with it as long as I know beforehand.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
It's kind of like
I just my brain
Yeah.
like I forgot what the answers was earlier, and we're like, okay, I'm like almost the leader of vodka, and so it's like I need confirmation multiple times.
you can rewatch the VOD for the answers after. As well.
But like, okay, cool. Because it's just like
I'm okay with it.
I genuinely, and it might be ego, and you guys know that this, but I have a huge ego. But
You don't say. You
Thank
don't
you.
say.
Thank you. I am the
But
best
like-
person in the world. Thank you, Kevin.
I think I need
Oh,
a
that's
big,
not what the
big
message
ego
was.
actually to be
Okay.
able to do rapping. Rap?
I said a hip
To
hop,
rap?
a hip it to the hip hottie. You don't stop the rockin' to the bang bang boogie.
Yes.
Hold on.
Up junk the
Boogie
boogie to the
T.
rhythm of the boogity beat. Now what you hear is not a test, Uni. I'm rapping to the beat, and me, you, and my
What
friends are gonna try to move your feet. See, I am the one to mic, and I like to say hello.
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 Bop and a bibbity bip bip bit a bop. I know that's fucked. That's not the real lyrics.
Bibbidi
Bibbidi
bop.
bibbidi
I
bop.
mean,
Like it could be something of those lyrics.
you.
Is that
I will
the-
say you had me there for a second.
Yeah.
That's Cinderella.
No, it's
in
the
here.
really
Bibbidi
lyrics
bobbidi
like,
boo.
to the white and black, the crippled and yellow. I say, bang bang to the boogie, boogie to the boogie. Say up junk to boogie to the bang bang boogie. Let's rock. You don't stop the rockin'. Fuck, I'm too drunk to rap. Rapper's Delight.
Close
Hang on.
enough.
Google
What is that
Rapper's
song
Delight.
about?
Rapper's Delight is just like it's one of the. It's like it's heralded as one of the first rap songs of all time.
Oh. Okay.
That's
And
true.
it's a very it's actually very wholesome because it's not like it's just about them like I'm a rap and I'm gonna tell you that I'm rapping and that's it.
And that's it.
Because the term was originally like just just talking a lot, right?
Yeah, I think so. But I
It's
do
like kind of like similar to yapping.
Yeah, exactly. But I do write some lyrics. I think I've said them before. And I'll
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I'll say them after this match if you guys want to. But I do have some like lyrics that I wrote myself. But it's like it's not like coherent lyrics. It's like this rhymes, and then I write it down. You know what I mean?
You did like a Pokemon one at one point. Didn't you?
No, I just know the Pokemon rap of a guy who made that.
Oh, okay. I thought you were making one at one point.
I know you might.
I need to hear the start of it until.
Didn't you compare yourself to like Genghis Khan or something
Genghis Khan
in your rap?
Probably.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
But is it?
I
think
have
so.
a huge ego, so it might be.
I was just like,
do you
didn't
have
you
a huge
didn't you do this
ego?
at that point?
Yeah, but do you have a huge ego if you say you have a huge ego, then you maybe not have a huge ego, you know what I mean?
I mean, that just makes you self-aware, I guess, but I
guess
don't know if it makes you. Only you can decide
People would
that.
say that you're saying that you're a narcissist, but I don't think you are.
I wouldn't say I'm a narcissist because
I don't think you are either.
My psychologists think I have social anxiety, so I don't think.
I think you can have both.
Let me look it up. What was Pokemon rap by Kevin Bennett?
I made
Should you
that.
really be doing that when you're, smiting?
Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
Spoiler!
It is actually a spoiler for us.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you just now died.
Help!
No, I'm dead, Lazy. Am I alive, Lazy?
I know.
Tell me when I'm
no,
alive.
everyone's dead. I was mainly talking to our
Lazy,
Titan.
tell me when
Wait,
I'm alive.
Uni's
'cause
playing
I'm-
Crusader Kings?
I tapped out.
What? Yeah, right.
Uni's playing Crusader Kings?
Oh my
Never
god.
thought I'd
Leave
see
me
the
alone.
day.
Leave me alone.
Oh wait, Uni is.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
You're playing a Paradox game? Holy shit.
Oh, we done? Okay,
I
I can
played
find the song.
Magicka, okay?
You never respawned, by the way.
Wait, Magic
cool.
is that Paradox? I don't think Magic has a Paradox game.
It is.
It
It
is?
was published by
Yeah.
them, yeah.
Had no
Ta-da.
idea.
Okay, let me find it.
Also, the
Okay.
first one?
Insane Pokemon rap. There we go.
Oh.
I just need to hear the
well-
start and then I can go.
Both yes and no, Kevin. Considering it was a whole pet project they had, and then it turned into an actual game, and they sold it.
In the journey that we explore, Bulba, Ivy, and Venusaur, Fire Commander like Charmander, ain't nothing that it can beat us for. Gotta keep it real like I'm Charmeleon. Charizard with the hard bars going. Fuck, I'm too drunk to do this. Ivy
That's
and
good, though.
Venusaur, Fire
good, though,
Commander like
until you get them.
Charmander, ain't nothing that can beat us for. Wait, give me a sec. I have it on. Give me a sec. Journey that we explore, Bulba, Ivy, and Venusaur, Fire Commander like Charmander, ain't nothing that can beat us for. In the journey, Charmeleon,
Charizard with the hard bars, cool that you can't beat us for. Gotta keep it really lit, like I'm talking Charmeleon. Charizard with the hard bars, cool down squirtle, then we go to war with my war turtle. Like gotta flow like Blastoise, mess with me, bad choice, you're an answer me, or something like Caterpie. No need to get mad.
I'm too drunk to do it. I can't do it. I can't
just
say the rap lyrics
Keep
when I'm too
trying.
drunk.
Stopping.
I can-
Trying.
I-
Stopping.
No,
Trying.
stop.
I could just.
Okay, I'll read my own lyrics. That's what I said I would do, right?
I mean.
Oh, I thought that's what you did just now.
Now remember, I
No,
was
that's not
critically
his.
depressed while I wrote some of these lyrics.
Well,
So
up
they're
to
a
you.
little dark. They're a little dark. Okay.
Depends on if you want to stream that.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
that's-
fine
yeah.
with that, but it's just like I was just like, I was taking antidepressants and like I'm in a very great place right now. I'm very happy and I'm enjoying my life. In the long dark walk. Oh, sorry, I'm still too drunk. In the long dark walk, moving on conveyors where we are not allowed to talk, where we are fed two sides to divide our minds. That's why I wrote these rhymes. to make you
I see what you
realize you all need to rise to seek out that freedom that you prize, because I really just hope that you all don't choke. Wherever I roam, I can't even read my own handwriting.
I think it's because they're moving around considering you're drunk.
That too. Life moves fast. All I want is to slow down and dream about the better past. But I can't only move forward even if I'm dragging my feet, trying not to be a coward. That didn't rhyme at all. I don't know what I was thinking there. Control is something I never could hold. Feeling like I'm flowing down the river while my soul takes the toll. Yeah, like I said, I was critically depressed while writing these.
Yeah. That's all right. But what was that thing where it didn't rhyme? Because you said something about. I thought it was going to rhyme with dragging your ass when you said dragging your feet. I don't know if that's appropriate for that part, but.
In the long dark walk, moving on conveyors where we are not allowed to talk, where we are fed two sides to divide our minds. That's why I wrote these rhymes. To make you realize you all need to rise to seek out that freedom that you prize. Cause I really just hope that you all don't choke. Life moves fast. All I want is to slow down and dream about the better past. But I can only move forward even if I'm dragging my feet, trying not to be a coward.
Yeah, but if you replaced feet with ass, it'll kind of rhyme, right?
But I can only move forward even if I'm dragging my ass, trying not to be a coward. That doesn't rhyme.
It was just past an ass.
Past an ass. That does rhyme. That's true.
But I guess not the last part. But
falling
I see
down
your
the
point.
mountain, looking up for answers while screaming and shouting. I was broken down, moving aimlessly around, never finding my way in this town. It still doesn't rhyme. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in this part. So I made my own, broke down the throne, letting the lyrics string off the dome. That's okay. I feel like that one's pretty good.
Yeah.
When I rhyme hard, it shots far, polar, never knowing where it's coming from, but you gonna always know I don't know. I can't read this part. My handwriting is atrocious. I also tried to write a D&D rap. DM is what I am. Cold-hearted, don't give a damn.
Right, I remember that.
Yeah. DM is what I am. Cold-hearted, don't give a damn. Motherfuckers thinking it's the Sam. And motherfuckers thinking this is a scam. But I'm the real deal, more dangerous than Navy SEALs. Oh, come on, man, be for real. Okay, well, you behave. No, I can't read that shit. I literally can't understand it. This is one I really like, which is still stuck in my mind sometimes. They call me the Dungeon Master because I hit faster when I'm fueled by disaster.
Oh, yeah.
I like that one. That's okay.
Yeah, I remember that. I think that's the part I remember actually when I think you showed that.
I feel like I remember that part.
As we met.
Welcome to a world where the madman rules, high off the shrooms, where you can. I can't read that. Wait, I can. High off the shrooms, where you can talk to the squirrels and bitches ride on brooms. You can call me the Dungeon Master, lyrical spellcaster, creator of the world's wonders and disasters.
Mm-hmm.
I put kings on their thrones, demons on patrol, create all kinds of monsters to be. What the fuck did I write there? To be the chaos to my control.
What the fuck did I write?
Now I'm ready to send you on a quest for what meaning I know better than the rest. But a man never learns until he takes the first steps on the long road with the twists and turns, with brimstone on the side ready to burn. You are met with a fork in the road, possibly untold. And then there's literal. I don't know if you can see on my screen, but Lacey will know what this cutout means. That also
the stream is a bit delayed.
Yeah, I know. So
I'll see it in 5 to 6 seconds.
you see the cutout. You'll see the cutout, and you'll know oh, that's what he used that page for.
Hmm. I think there's like a solid delay. Oh, here
I
you
think I
come.
know what you mean.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay.
I think I have an idea what you mean as well.
It's literally a
Desperate time zone.
Yeah, I literally cut out a filter for a joint on that page.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking.
Oh fuck! I'm not a good rapper, but I still chased Dapper. You know.
The Dapper.
I tried to rhyme there. Don't judge me.
No, so I was wondering what it meant.
Still chase the Dapper. I don't know, because I'm cool as hell. Yo.
Oh, that kind of Dapper. I was unsure if it was like a word for
diaper.
Yeah, I personally think that if I sit down like for a whole month and work on the same piece of work, I could probably write a song. But I'm more of the memorizing kind.
Okay.
Like there's multiple Wu-Tang songs that I know by heart, for example.
You're the memorizer.
I am the. Oh, that's a cool rap name though, Kevin.
Yeah, that's true. The memorizer.
That is actually a cool rap
memorizer.
Name. The memorizer. I keep
write that down. Write that down.
Tenderizer.
I was thinking of this really bad meme when I said that.
But it's still a cool rap name, personally. I think.
I think so. You want to go again, by the way, Drunky?
You go. You know, I am the memorizer, the tenderizer. Bitches be riding. I'm a digginizer. I don't know.
Dickenizer.
That's also a good rap name.
Dickenizer? That's pretty good. But that's the thing is like a lot of a practice that a lot of rappers did when they started out was like using nursery rhymes to rap. So like let's say Itsy Bitsy Spider. I am the motherfucker that's gonna tucker all your bits in bed, giving me the head. Don't know where I'm going with the shit, but I'm throwing all kinds of hits. You know, so it's like it's an easy way to
it's like it's like an exercise kind of.
It is,
I guess. Yeah.
This was the meme I was thinking about when I said the memorizer.
The memorizer, the tenderizer. I feel like that is a really good rap name, Kevin. Even though if it's a meme, the memorizer is a pretty good rap name. Memorizer.
I
think it's pretty fun.
I actually said the wrong one. Oops.
I am the memorizer, tenderizer. Girls be good getting on my. I don't know.
Careful.
I lost it there.
Careful now.
You're allowed to be a little bit sexist in rap.
Yeah, you gotta have to, right? A little bit.
Oh, it would be cool to have like a modern rap that's just like.
His breakout hit. I respect women.
I respect women, cause bitches they be timmin'. No, I don't know what timmin' means.
I don't know either.
Like shoes.
If it doesn't mean something, then it can mean something now if you want.
That's true, but I am definitely like in music. I'm the kind of person that like memorizes songs. Like I said, I know a lot like of Wu-Tang. For example, their most popular song, which is "Protect Your Neck," is "I smoke on the mic like smoking Joe Frazier, the Hellraiser, raising hell with the flavor, terrorizing the jam like no, terrorizing the gang like troops in Pakistan." Swinging through your town like a neighborhood Spider-Man. So TikTok keep ticking while I get you flipping off the shit. I'm kicking the Lone Ranger, cold red danger, deep in the dark with the heart to rip the charts apart. The Randall, too hot to handle your battle. You saying goodbye like Terry Campbell, roughneck, inspect the decks on the set. The rebel, I make more noise than heavy metal. You know. So I memorize a lot of lyrics, but I think if I need to write my own lyrics, I need to sit down like for a whole month and keep revisiting the lyrics to make them out. Also because I'm dyslexic, right? So it's like it might when I'm writing it and not saying out loud, it might sound like it rhymes, but it doesn't. You know what I mean?
Right.
You gotta sit and write and then say it and then do it all again every day for like a month.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I gotta like put it down. I didn't want to try like I know that like it costs quite a lot of money to rent like a recording studio, but I think it would be quite fun to like with a couple of friends just try to write some gibberish and then just record it. Mr. Beth for short, Mr. Beth. Move it on your left. You know, and you guys know this about me. It's like I sometimes just like I hear a word that is used in the song and it just starts going on.
And then it starts playing on autoplay in your brain.
In my head, yeah.
Oh.
Hello. Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes.
See it in your smile.
See it in your smile. All I ever want is, and my arms open wide. I know it's something strange, but I know it's something true. All I ever want is you. I love you.
See, after I can see it in your smile, that's kind of where I lose it.
All I ever wanted for Christmas is you.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. That's how my brain works. It's kind of funny. Because there's just like any song that links to any like thing you say, right? It's like
for me, sometimes it depends on how you play it, I guess, but sometimes my brain just links one song into another instead of what it's supposed to go like.
I've actually had that as well, where it's like I can couple two songs together, even though like in my brain it does it automatically, if you know what I mean, Dio. But it's like it doesn't like it's like it's weird automatic, so it's like it does it, but you don't want it to do it. You know what I mean? Or like link two songs.
Yeah.
Also, Dio, have you heard the original Beyblade song?
Is it the Let It Rip one?
Well, I thought it was.
Don't listen.
No. They're just crazy because they played Abiotic with me. But
don't listen to him. Don't do
banger.
it.
You were asking every minute for a long time.
I made it a joke that it was like that's Beyblade. That's pretty Beyblade right there.
That's Beyblade.
Your
not even there. Not even there.
Monkey.
What?
Just every time you met someone, you just like, hey, have you listened to the Beyblade music yet?
Yeah. Did you close the cap again?
Listen, buddy. I'm almost through a whole liter of vodka. I'm allowed to make bad jokes.
Just stop.
Yeah.
Just stop.
By the way,
the camera cap.
Is the camera supposed to be just dark?
It's because I'm outside, so I just.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you accidentally turned it off again.
No. I'm it's deliberate. So it's like it's because I have a little flap on my because hackers and shit. People are like paranoid about like the camera going off, so I have like a little flap that I can put over my camera.
Oh yeah, well.
But shit's crazy, man. Oh right, I also had more. Give me a second, guys. I also have lyrics on my phones. Did you guys see that Mr. Beast is in Denmark?
Yeah, you said it earlier. Yeah.
Crazy.
You can buy the Feastables. Yeah. Apparently incredibly shit chocolate.
I can imagine.
Let me see.
It's like it's like I'm also just wondering like if it's like actually like good source, because like most chocolate nowadays is basically like slave chocolate.
Yeah, and I don't think it has the mark of being like a good source.
Yeah.
I just read Dio's comment in the stream. Where's the streamer?
Where's streamer?
But on the lyrics of my phone, I have gray grime tinted windows filling my mind with bad mojos. Get a cleaner or you might get loco. And from what I'm spitting, you might go, oh no. Did he say that shit? Yeah, I did, bitch. So you might as well rage quit. It's a new order. And may not deserve my sword, but I still spit rhymes harder than a sword off. Get in line for the limelight. I reserve the whole club because it's my night. That rhymed a lot better than the shit I wrote down on paper. That's for sure. And I
probably easier to read as well, right?
Probably, but it's because my handwriting is atrocious. But I did also go to a. It was just like it was a free rap workshop I went to.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of fun. But definitely not made me better. That's for sure.
Okay. But I mean, it can at the very least help you maybe get into good habits, I could imagine.
Yeah, the fun thing about that
in terms of like learning.
Yeah, and the fun thing about that like workshop, it was like a lot of the songs I knew that they mentioned, like Rapper's Delight or fuck, what is it called? Brothers, Gamblers, Pickpockets, and Ramblers, even Panhandlers. The same. Don't push me because I'm close to the edge. You know, you guys know that?
Oh yeah. Mm.
Don't push me, cause how do I spell I am. Fuck, I'm drunk.
How do I spell?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's The Message by Grandmaster Flash. It goes like let me see. Broken glass everywhere, people pissing on the street, just they just don't care. I can't take the smell, I can't take the noise, got no money to move out, I guess I got no choice. Rats in the front room, roaches in the back, junkies in the alley with a baseball bat. I tried to get away, but I couldn't get far because a man with a tow truck repossessed my car. People, a lot of people think that the Rapper's Delight song, which is the hip hop to the hippity hip hip hop, you don't stop the rock to the bang bang boogie, say up junk the boogie to the rhythm of the boogity beat, is the first rap song, but the Grandmaster Flash was actually the first rapper of all time.
Oh, okay.
Grandmaster Flash, The Message is a iconic song, and if you remember the lyrics, it's probably because you saw the movie Happy Feet.
I actually don't remember it from that, but okay.
Don't push me, cause there's like a fat penguin just saying, don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head.
Again, I never
don't
saw
remember
Happy
that.
Feet.
It is in Happy Feet, the first movie. I watched that movie so many times when I was little. Because after that, he says that it goes over to a Queen song, which is also, Queen is one of the best bands of all times.
Yeah.
There's no other band who's done rock opera as Queen does. Have done. Have you guys ever seen the movie?
No, I never watched the movie.
No, I didn't.
I can recommend it a lot. It's a really good movie.
It is, from what I've heard.
Yeah, I was about to say you haven't seen it, Kevin. What the fuck are you talking about? But it's actually a really good movie because first of all, Freddie Mercury, people label him as gay or just as gay has been known to know is like homosexual, but Freddie Mercury was actually bisexual. That's important. Yeah, it's an important point to note because his first love was actually a woman, but then his second love was actually a man who supported him through his AIDS crisis and through death. But Freddie Mercury and all that, you just kind of see like it's made. The guy who plays Freddie Mercury is Rami Malek. You probably know him from Mr. Robot.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, I know him from the fucking like those horror story games.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. What was that one called?
Until Dawn.
Wendigo.
Oh, Until Dawn. Yeah.
Until Dawn. That's fucking cool.
Yeah, he's like one of the main characters in that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he's
like one of the antagonists, I guess.
But Rami Malek is a really good actor, and I really love him. And he plays Freddie. Like, there's one quote from one of the other band members where they like saw a preview of the movie, and they were like, "Holy shit, that's Freddie." That's like seeing Freddie on the screen again, and that's such a like warming feeling. But like, it's a really good movie, and Rami Malek really plays it very well. I recommend like anyone, even if you're not a fan of Queen, it's just a really enjoyable movie about like the struggles of coming out as like queer in those times, as well as making revolutionizing music that no one wanted to play. Because originally, like Bohemian Rhapsody, which is one of the most famous songs about from Queen, no one wanted to play it because it was 8 minutes long. We're like, no one wants to listen to an 8-minute long song. What the fuck are you talking about? And then it became one of the most popular songs of all time. So it's a really good one. I very much recommend watching Bohemian Rhapsody. I think it's
with
called.
Rami Malek. I do think like he also played in this one sitcom when he was younger as well.
I think so too. Yeah.
Where, funnily enough, it was one of those where, like, very late in the season, he became like one of the gay characters in it.
Yeah, but I think I don't know if Remy Malik is queer himself, but I do think that like
I don't
he's
think he
open to
is.
playing it. Yeah, but he's like, I think that's what makes him a great actor. Is like he's not afraid to take those roles, right? It's like he's like
Yeah,
open.
especially considering like back in the day with that one sitcom, I think it was still looked down upon to be gay at that point.
Yeah, probably. It took quite a long time before that. And that's weird because like if you go back through history, it's like, it's like being like attracted to a man is like fine. Like if you look at Chinese and Japanese history, like there's a lot about like, for example, now me and Lazy are playing Smite. There's a character in the Smite that's called I can't remember what it's called. Nisha. Nisha is a Chinese god, and he is specifically referenced in mythology as being incredibly beautiful. Even out of all his 8 brothers or something, like he's still the most beautiful of all the brothers.
I think there's also an emperor where the gay expression in China is the passion of the cut sleeve, I think.
Yeah. And the fact
because there's one like emperor who, like, not to wake up his lover, cut off a bit of his very expensive silk sleeve, so that he could keep sleeping.
China is one of the few places where they actually have a gay god. China has a gay god, is like the rabbit god, which is also the story goes that like a general and a commoner, both males, fell in love, but the general was executed for loving a man. But then after he was executed, he was sanctified to become a god about homosexuality, because he loved his husband so much that he wanted to die for him. So they referenced that in American Gods, if you remember, Laser.
Yeah, I remember him. Oh.
And like it's just like a weird thing that you're like, holy shit, China, the Communist Party that hates any difference from like heteronormity, is like, oh, they actually have a gay god and they're trying to hide that gay god from.
No.
Now, I'm not sure if this is true, but I do feel like I've also like remember like reading somewhere that it was also like a whole thing that one of the reasons why China ended up becoming hostile towards like gay people was because like when the British and all that started like trading a lot with them in order to like not lose face because they're in a really weak time period, they kind of started like adopting Western ideas of gay is bad kind of thing. And the same thing also happened with India, I think, where basically the British kept on imposing like laws against gay people that eventually a very accepting country towards gay people started becoming hostile.
So Kevin, you're just saying that like Christianity fucked it all up.
Well, the British,
pretty much, but the British, yeah,
and Christianity,
Yeah, I
mean, it's a mix. It's part of it, but it's an interesting debate, right? It's like it's for example, there's a you guys know me as the anime nerd in this group. Even though
am I not? Isn't it just me who's the only one who doesn't watch anime?
I think so, but like I'm the extreme anime nerd, right?
I mean, he watches it on a regular basis. I don't know if anyone else in here does that, but I don't.
It's not like regular basis, like on a daily basis. I go and check out the new releases, and it's interesting because there's one called like the Apothecary, which is about feudal.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning
China.
to watch that actually.
It's a really good show, but the interesting
Apothecary Diaries, I think.
Yeah, which the interesting part about that is like there's a lot about like men being beautiful in a way that's like usually reserved for women, but that a man can be beautiful that both men and women get attracted to him, which is part of feudal China, but it's like it's just a very interesting part. That's why I generally think like sexuality talks is one of the most interesting subjects in the world, which is why I really loved it when studying psychology in gymnasium, is because it's like there's such a depth to it, and it's all about, and the core of the depth is just acceptance.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the core answer is just fucking do whatever you want, I guess.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, it is, and it's just interesting. I think Judy Gardner is one of the psychologists who is like moved like the queer theory, which is the term for LGBTQ psychology, and she's just like, it's all about how like her psychology is all about how like we view, like on a normal daily basis, view like sexuality on like a daily basis. For example, I've used this word a couple of times when we've been a group here, is like heteronormativity, which is like, it sounds like it's only heterosexuality, but it's not. It's like you putting your sexuality on others. So for example, if you're like the most basic example is like, I as a cis male person go into a bar and I see a woman that I really like, because I'm cis male and I'm attracted to women, and I'm like, okay, she's really pretty, and she's like goes all into my categories. Therefore, I put my sexuality on her, and I think, okay, because I think she's pretty to look at, I say, well, in fact, if I think she's pretty, then she must be also like heterosexual. But that works both ways. You actually you participated in a study I did, Kevin, about that, which I did in my gymnasium, which,
Oh
funny
yeah, I
enough,
vaguely remember that.
yeah, where you fell into all my traps. Lacey's mom participated in that as well, and it's like, I showed a
I
picture
think I
of
did
like,
as well, actually.
yeah, you did it as well, yeah, actually. But like, for example, I showed like a picture of a bicep, and like the bicep was of a UFC fighter. It was like very like strong bicep, typically masculine in traits, and and people who are like, okay, I'm attracted to masculine traits, therefore I say this is sexually appealing. Even though, for example, for Kevin, which there wasn't many who did the study, so I can definitely see who who did what, which is not like study wise is not very good, but so I could like literally go in and see, oh, that's Kevin who answered that. But
Okay.
but Kevin, you
I was
answered for like a bicep, like a very strong UFC bicep. It's like, okay, I find that attractive, but it was a woman. It was a UFC fighter woman who had that like very masculine-esque bicep, and like I find that attractive, even though it's a woman, because you only saw one body part, which is like the whole part of like you asserting your sexuality on other people, right?
I am unsure though, because like I don't remember, but like I feel like I'm generally a person who does not like too much muscle. But I guess it depends how much
I will
muscle
say
is
with
on it.
that one, I distinctly remember you answering that, but there was other ones where you like skirted the line. So it's not like you like others you skirt a line. There was one guy where it's like I took a picture of a classmate who has like like I don't know how to say this in a good way. He has very thick lips. Like a guy who had very thick lips, like, oh, those lips are bussin'. And you actually answered on those, like you found those attractive. Even though you didn't know it was a guy, you just found that the lips were attractive. And I remember that specifically. And also you specifically saying that, like, oh, that's the, like, because it wasn't like extremely muscular arm, but it was like enough so that it seemed masculine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I mean, it is also like might be TMI, but I have also found out that like with like trans men, for example, like they have the masculine characteristics that makes me go like, oh yeah, I could definitely date one. You know, I can definitely also have sex with one, all that as well, because like I'm attracted to the masculine
That's a
traits.
deeper debate, because I personally will say that like I don't have any like concrete evidence, but I will say that like if you this is, it might seem bad for someone, but if you're passing as a trans woman, I have no problem with dating you. But if you still have the reproductive organs of a man, I definitely won't go the step beyond. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like there's a lot of people that see that as like a being sexist, but I do think that's like just a preference. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to fuck somebody with a dick because I'm not attracted to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
That's-
and also like if they had like a vagina, I probably would not be penetrating.
That's the thing.
You know?
That's the thing, right?
Like,
There's
I think
difference
the difference.
between. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the difference. I'm just saying. I think the difference definitely lies in like, are you saying that you would never, or are you just like saying that it's like it's unlikely? Because I think it's also like there's a difference between
Unlikely.
saying like it would never happen, and then
Yeah,
there's also being
yeah.
like probably not. But if you found the right person that just happens to have these things equipped, so to speak, and
Yeah.
it's one of those like never say never, but probably not. Right? It's
Yeah,
one of those.
yeah.
I think is a good way to put it at least.
This might be also TMI. It's TMI. Fuck, the vodka is speaking. But this might also be TMI. But
Let
like
it
if
flow.
I'm scrolling on Instagram, I've noticed a couple of times there is like people who don't like trans women still subscribe to my Instagram. It's like when I see those, it's like, okay, yeah, I get why they subscribe to Instagram, because you are beautiful in your own way as a feminine body. You know what I mean? Like I think that's one of the general problems, but it's like I think femininity and masculinity is like linked to the genders, even though it shouldn't be. Like masculinity is just like,
Oh yeah, of course.
you being buff. Like it's just like we gotta stop thinking of as genders and just thinking of like characteristics. You know what I mean? So feminine is like slender, bigger chest, bigger booty, thick ass. But also masculinity is like a little bit more buff, a little more rugged. You know what I mean? So it's like I've seen those Instagram models where it's like people subscribe to me even though they don't know I'm like transgender woman. And it's like it's impressive to see those kind of changes, because it's like I've had like for example at my boarding school there was a person who at the time at boarding school and I will admit, and I really hate this part of my life, is that I was a follower in boarding school. And I generally hate this part of my life, but it's like this person was a little bit weird, a little bit awkward. He was a guy who had long hair and kind of stayed to himself and didn't like share his passions. And the rest of the guys were like, this is weird, so we're gonna hate on it. And because I had never been part of like a popularity thing, I was never part of the popular guys, and I was finally part of the popular ones. I joined on that. But this person then changed genders later on. I'm like, further on in my life, I was like, that really makes sense and good for them. It's like beautiful. And I've even talked to people from my school who were like used to being the popular kids, because I wasn't, but they were used to being the popular kids, and they were like, fuck, I really hate myself for saying these things about this person back then. And
but I mean that's a sign of growth, right? That you hate that part of it. So
like,
I mean,
I'll say this with honesty. We had dank humor and like
yeah, the
skanky
edgy
dank
kind,
humor.
I'm guessing as well.
No, yeah, Kevin, the worst kind, the Reddit kind.
Yeah,
of skank.
yeah.
I'm not joking, and this is fucked up, and I laugh about it with my like boarding school friends about we did this shit because it's so fucked up. We had a swastika hanging in our room because we thought it was funny that it's like swastika. I mean, it wasn't like part of being like racist or sexist, but it was more part of like we have this crazy symbol that people hate, and therefore we find it funny that it's hanging on our walls because people get angry about it hanging on our walls.
Yeah, I mean, it's a whole thing of like teenagers find it funny because they're pushing boundaries, kind of thing as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Exactly.
And like I'm no offense, but I'm glad I was never one of those people who were into like dank humor.
I get
like that.
I get.
But one of the things like I remember was one time in like HTX, and I was like 16 at the time.
Yeah.
I remember having those like some of those people in my class were like those really dank humor guys. Who had a lot of like the Harambe meme.
Yeah.
Where there was like some of them was like comparing Harambe to like a black guy, and I remember thinking that sounds kind of very racist.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, this is dank. Like of course, like of course he's not a black guy.
You just think that it's Yeah, exactly. I was in the news.
Still sus.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but I was in the news That's my 5 seconds of fame. Was that I had a Facebook page with around 2,000 followers
I think I
called the
remember you mentioning
Dankest
something
of
about that.
Memes. And specifically the Danish people would know this. We made a meme about a girl being the Danish had the Danish championship in hide and seek. That girl was called Emilie Meng. Dane.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Wait, wasn't it? Not, it was one of those. Wasn't it one of your?
It was.
I feel like it was one of like.
So don't even.
Was it?
Yeah.
No, I thought it was someone else.
No, he posted the original one.
Oh, okay.
So the thing is, Emilie Meng.
I remember when
the
it was
non-Danes, she was a girl who disappeared in the around 2010s ish, further on, like 14, 18. And about her, it was that she disappeared, and they a few years later they found her skeleton. And we made jokes about that. Emilie Meng's best friend wrote to us that we should take down the page about this. And back then it was like, no, it's just free speech and humor. But when I look back, it's like, that's fucked up what I did. And I really like don't like what I did back then. Because it's like both a combination of like internet dark humor and also trying to fit in. And it helped me fit in a place where I wasn't like comfortable being alone, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so, kind of wanted to feel safe in the space where you really didn't. So you had to like act in a way to have them not go for you, kind of thing.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that I am a saint for saying this right now. I'm saying that like it was bad what I did, and I shouldn't have done it. That's like a definitive thing. I will admit, I think it was cool, and I still kind of think it was cool that I had like 2,000 followers on a Facebook page. That still like goes back to me and like says like, oh, that was kind of cool that I could get so many followers. But the thing was that like this girl which the Danish people later found out was raped and killed by a serial killer.
Jesus. Yeah, he was confirmed serial killer, right? Because he's actually because there was another case,
and a serial rapist. So this guy killed this young woman who had a chance of a wonderful life, and I and a lot of my friends made fun of it. And I look back at it as like, that's fucked up. And I talked with one of my boarding school friends. It's like, we shouldn't have done this. We know better now, but it's still bad that we did it. We were like 14, 15. It's still bad. Yeah. But it's like it's like an interesting part still of my life is that like this I got contacted by her best friend that asked us to close down our Facebook page because of the post, because it got so many likes and views on this post. We weren't the biggest one, but we were one of the underhanging ones of the biggest one. We were mentioned in a news article, which I still feel like is like, holy shit, I was in a news article. But at the same time, it's like, it was for a bad reason, right? She contacted me personally. And I remember back then it was like, well, it's free speech. You can't do anything about it. So go suck an egg. Don't look like I wrote to her, and this is what I wrote to her personally, as well as my friends, not coaching me because I feel like that puts the blame on them, but like we talked about what to write to her back. And the thing we wrote back was like, this is a free speech. You can just choose not to look at this content and not be triggered by it. So you can just not look at it. But she actually wrote to us about like taking this thing off, because back then, and I know this is not true, I'm a developed mind, I'm an adult now, but like she wrote to us like, please take this down. This is vulgar, and this is my best friend that died, and we don't, or not died, but like she's gone, and we don't know where she is, and it's terrifying. And we were like, yeah, free speech, suck it. Like that was our response basically, and we kept the page up. She did, like, I will say, she did mass report all the admins. Lauge, which is a common friend of me and Lacey, she reported him for child pornography, which is kind of fucked. Had nothing to do with the situation. Here's the thing.
I'm assuming she did that because she really wanted it taken down. She wanted something like
probably.
And I respect
Probably
that.
like a desperation move.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And I respect that, but you know how long he got banned from Facebook for that?
Wasn't it just 3 days or something?
1 week.
Oh,
For
okay.
child
Jesus
pornography.
Yeah, that's kind of that
Oh.
kind of speaks a lot to like what the fuck is wrong with Facebook then at that point.
Yep.
But maybe
So-
it's more like
Don't do that
maybe
again.
it's
No.
maybe
Yeah,
it's because it's like it gets automatically flagged in that case,
think
and then
so.
maybe they want someone to go in and vet it like
Yeah.
manually, probably.
But he was
I
just
could imagine.
He was just banned for a week and then he got back on Facebook. But
Mhm.
it's still an interesting case, and like both showing growth of the people who were part of it, but also like at the same time it's like it's a weird part to be about. Like I am part of Danish history because of that, even though most people won't know that this page was part of it. I'm just gonna say this: Lazy made our banner.
Oh yeah, that's true. I remember. I forgot about that.
You're part of it.
Made it in
Lazy. You made
Photoshop.
our
I think
banner.
it's going deeper and deeper.
That's
here.
true. Yeah, I was in. I did the Photoshop. It was a very generic, if I remember, it was like a very generic,
made,
like
though. I feel like it was pretty well
galaxy background, and then with a bunch of like different memes cut out. You know,
Yeah.
on the
It was
wasn't
still
it? Wasn't that
pretty-
what it
yeah.
was?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was.
I
But it
remember.
was still pretty well made. Like
See, I was chasing trends.
Creator. It was well made.
Okay.
Did you ever actually take down the site?
No, I think it's still up.
I think it got. Didn't it
It's
get
like, when I
deleted?
think
I
about
thought
it,
it got
Mine
deleted.
deleted actually. Let me
When I
check
think
out.
about
Yeah, I
it
think it got too
now,
many strikes.
I think those guys who I was talking about my HTX actually will follow that one. When I think about it,
It was called the dankest of memes.
Maybe.
yeah, I think it was that one they were calling. They were
Oh my
following.
god, that's fucking.
God.
I feel like I know it was terrible what we did on it, but that's pretty fucking cool still.
I mean, I will say, like, knowing those guys, I don't think I think like at most they just had like internalized racism, not actual racism.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
But, like,
that is
still.
how it luckily is in a lot of cases, right? Where it's just, you say some shit that you don't actually mean, and then sometimes you learn later that you actually did mean it. But hopefully, in most cases, you learn later, no, that's kind of cringe to say.
Yeah. And that's where
That's
we like I think like 90%.
I'm not a fucking stranger. I'm not a stranger to edgy humor. I've been there. I've
Yeah.
been there, done that. Fucking.
And like I said, I think like 80%, like not 80, 90% of the people that were part of that group, it was like, okay, that's pretty. Like if we look back at it today, we're like, that's pretty fucking. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Because I remember there was a whole thing about after some time after that whole incident. I remember something about it like being mass reported so much it got shut
You were
down.
an admin.
Which
as well,
honestly,
Lazy, you were
that's
an
true.
admin as
I
well,
never-
Lazy. You did
Yeah.
the bad thing as well.
Like, you're not starting to
you know-
put a lot of the blame onto Lazy now.
Yeah, I did.
No, but
I need to
you know
take
what's
some of the
funny,
blame
though?
off me,
You-
because I was the one who created the page and all that. Ow.
Listen, you can put all the blame you want on me, but Drunky, I'm pretty sure I did no admin work whatsoever. I think you just made me admin.
Me
I think
and
I
a
just
friend
never
called
utilized
Benjamin
it.
did like most of the admin work, and I was the main guy who posted on the page. And I'm
Maybe
like,
if I had done my job, then all of this could have been avoided.
maybe. But it's an interesting case though, because I definitely see myself grown from that place. Like I was
Yeah.
I
I
was
mean,
a
that's
kid
only
back then
positive,
where it was like saying an N word is in a funny scenario is not racist. It's just making a joke. I was that
I'm one
kid
of
back
those.
then,
Yeah.
Mm.
and you guys were friends with me back then. But it's an interesting case where like people develop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's an interesting talk about having these things, because I do think like there isn't. I'm stop me because I'm rambling and I'm drunk, so stop me if I'm going too much. But like
Rambling drunk.
I am, I'm the rambling drunkie.
Yeah.
But
I was just gonna say like having this as one of your first VODs. It's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah,
but-
true.
to find your
gotta
VOD.
cut all this shit
but can I
out
just
to begin
say-
with.
Exactly. It's like people will know exactly who they're dealing with to begin
Yeah.
with.
Yeah.
That's
I-
true.
Like
I don't
I
think
see
that's
this as
necessarily
a
a bad thing.
growing point of my life, and it's like very important to me because it's like this is where I was, this is where I am now. But
Yeah.
like for example, like I said, I would used to be I was that kid who was like, if you say the N word like as a joke, it's not meant to be racist, it's meant to be a joke. And there is a part of me that still kind of believes that. Is like there's a way to say it in a jokey way, but I, as a white man, can't say it as well. It's like it's a complicated.
It's also that whole like gallows humor thing as well,
yeah,
you know,
exactly.
because that's a very big part of it, where like a lot of people can understand your like view on it as well. Was like, oh, is this gallows like being edgy gallows humor?
Yeah,
but it's also like with most people would like who don't know you would also just probably immediately think, well, he's just racist, or right,
definitely.
where it's like not necessarily true,
and I
but
get that because I had a swastika in my boarding school room.
that doesn't really bode well either.
Doesn't
Right?
help. I will say though, one of the main
help.
guys who ordered, I wasn't like the guy who said like, let's order this shit. I wasn't. I'll put my like I've said some fucked up shit that I've done today, but I wasn't.
But you didn't order a swastika.
No, one of the main guys who ordered the swastika had a black girlfriend at boarding school.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
How did he explain that?
The thing
one?
is like every time she was around, he was like extremely like, and I don't like to use this as a derogative term, but like extremely woke.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So it's like
it's like
one
performative.
of those
I guess.
where it's like specifically to like fucker or something like that, like with that kind. Or
I do think he liked her and liked the views on her world. She was.
Don't you think he was also just a victim of that system you talked about earlier of wanting to belong? Probably.
Yeah, trying to fit.
It's like so he's probably not a real racist either. Well,
No,
I could only hope.
It's a
right?
tough question because we had like a black guy called Yahia, and like he was like there's a difference between like making racist jokes and actually making jokes that's kind of funny in between us. When it was night or like very dark in a boarding school, he was in on the joke that we would say like, and I think, let me say this differently. I think he was in on the joke. I think he was in on the joke that like when we said like, Yahia, we can't see you, smile. And he smiled and we saw his white teeth, you know, and then we all laughed. I think he was in on the joke. If
it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny.
I mean, was he part of the friend group in general, or was that just like the one?
He was
like you just a random guy you yelled at.
He wasn't on the outer circle, but he was on the middle inner circle, but still not in the middle circle. You know what I mean?
Well, I guess what I was just trying to say is like, did you hang out with him, or did you just make that offhand?
We did,
or did you guys just make that offhand?
With him, a semi bit, but not like a main part of the group.
No, I mean that doesn't really matter. I was just more wondering, like, you could probably figure out if like he liked you guys, genuinely, or
we personally thought him as a cool guy, and we really liked him because he had like a way about him, like he was. Don't want to paint stereotypes, but he was from like a hood in Denmark. But he was also like a very nice guy who was just like very friendly, very nice, and he wanted to talk about these things, but also could make jokes about these things. It felt like at least this way. If he came to me today and said like, these jokes made me feel uncomfortable, I wish you didn't do it, I was like, I will be like, oh shit, fuck, I hate that I did that, you hear? Please forgive me, and I accept that if you can't. But like, it's just like.
But he didn't seem uncomfortable at the time.
Not back then. Not back then, no. At least like in my preteen mind, I didn't see like him being uncomfortable.
No.
So it's kind of been like, a thing afterwards that he noticed like. That was incredibly racist. What the fuck were we doing?
And if
what were they doing towards me?
Can you imagine he was never in on the joke, but he never saw it as something evil either, or like something racist? He was just like, oh, they just want to see me smile. And then later he's just like, son of a bitch!
Racist motherfuckers! Yeah.
Like 10 years later.
Smile, they're making a joke.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying is like if you came to me today and like said like I didn't like that what you did back then, I will like my heart would break, and I would literally, I think I would like, even talking about this, I'm on the verge of tears because I am a very like emotional person. Even though I don't think I showed that much in the Discord call, but I can like cry I get teary-eyed when I watch someone overcome diversities in like movies or TV shows.
Yeah, okay.
I guess quite often I do that.
Oh.
You're a crier.
Like Yeah, so if he told me like that felt uncomfortable and he didn't like that, and it felt racist, I will definitely like cry about it and be like, please forgive me. I accept if you can't, but please forgive me.
You're one of the people where if people say, "Oh, what you gonna do? Cry about it?" and you'll
I'm
be
gonna
like,
cry. Yeah.
Will.
Insert Spider-Man meme here.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just.
See, I know my memes. I know my memes.
But I like
you know
I
at
am
least 2.
I will say
Meme
with the.
lingual.
Go on, Yuri.
No, I just said I'm meme lingual. So,
But I will say
just
with
want
like
to point that out.
with the Dankest of meme page, I will say all the content was stolen. I went on to the filthiest,
obviously,
filthy
memes.
Frank. Yeah, I went to Filthy Frank Facebook page and just stole like pictures in the comments and reposted
that
know-
was
those.
also a thing I actually remember as well with the Filthy Frank thing, because I remember when you shared it a lot at one point where I was like, that kind of makes me a bit like uncomfortable, that one.
I think
Yeah, where I remember you guys were like slightly defensive about it, but I was also like,
I
I have
think
no
I'll still
memory of
defend-
this at all.
I think I'll still.
You don't remember Filthy Frank?
I still.
Well, no, I never remember fucking posting
He's like
any of
this.
this.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I
I
posted
kind
a
of
lot
remember,
about
but
it
I
back
also liked his videos when he made those.
I
But that's
still-
interesting as well.
Go on, Lacey.
Sorry. No, I was just gonna say that's
Oh, right,
interesting
wait,
as well
no,
because
now
he,
I remember. Right, that guy. Fucking hell, took me a long time to remember him.
yeah,
Joji.
but but he also kind of evolved in a way,
did.
right? He kind of like
And
took
the thing
off
is-
and made a music career, pretty serious
Yeah.
music career too. About
And the
it,
thing
so.
is about Filthy Frank is that I'll still defend him to this day because even though people don't know about it, it's like he's an anti-role model. He's like his whole content was about being the worst kind of person in the world, and that you shouldn't be like him. And as
It's sort of like
preteen, oh, go on, Lacey.
No, sorry, yeah, no, I think we were about to. Well, I don't know, but it's what was it called? Like, I think he made it pretty clear as well. I think that you're not. But then again, as a preteen, as I think you were about to say, is like that's not always like a connection you can make either.
Yeah.
That is like this is supposed to be satire.
yeah, because that
of like
wasn't
awful, awful people.
Yeah, because that wasn't the connection I made. Like, I got the connection that it was like satire to a degree, but I was also kind of like, okay, too much of it is kind of like in the same area.
Yeah.
Where I was
Yeah,
like,
I mean, it can be hard to like distinguish between, but I don't genuinely think he was a like I genuinely am pretty sure that it was always supposed to be over the top satire
He
of
mentioned
an
very
awful human being.
early. You mentioned very early on another channel that it was supposed to be satire very early. And
Yeah.
like
But I feel like
go on, Dio.
yeah, I feel like it kind of. I don't know how much of it of this there is, but it feels like it's the same vibe as people with like Starship Troopers and then Helldivers. Like there's always going to be a portion of audience that don't get it and just follow
Yeah,
it because it's bad.
oh, there are a shit ton of those kind
Yeah,
of
exactly.
Like, you
We're-
think of Warhammer, for example, like that one's like filled to
Yeah.
the brim with people who know it's satire and other people who are actually taking 100% genuinely. And like, you're
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
thinking, they're like, how the fuck do you not know this is satire?
Yeah, how can you not
Yeah.
see that this is critiquing exactly what you were trying to kind of,
Yeah.
like, glorify here?
I think one of my
But religious zealotism. Come on.
That's cool. That's
Yeah,
good,
it's
right?
cool,
Or
it's
something.
nice. But like I think like still one of my favorite videos that he made was one of his last videos, which is called "Pimp My Wheelchair," which is just like a satire of like both making like showing this bad person making fun of handicapped people, and also
Yeah,
make
and
some
also
jokes.
earning money on,
Yeah.
disabled people as well.
And it's just an interesting video to like dissect in modern days. Like he made this video, and if you know that it's satire, then you're like, okay, that's pretty funny because he's like making jokes, and the guy in the wheelchair is also big. Like it's clear the guy in wheelchair is in on it. Like even if
Yeah,
you
I mean,
don't get it's
I'm pretty sure they're weren't they friends as well? I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure. I think
so.
they knew each other at least
Yeah.
beforehand.
So it's like
I don't think they just hired him off of him being in a wheelchair
no,
either.
exactly. So it's like it's a really interesting debate. It's like we were in the incident that was that part of like satire mixing with reality, and some people didn't see the difference. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And Filthy Frank was like the crown prince of that place of like the in between.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I think where we were especially with the meme page I had was like we were trying to emulate what he was doing, but we were 14 and stupid, so we didn't do it right.
Yeah.
Lazy was
kind of took the wrong message from it, I guess.
No, but I don't want to put Lazy too much on the crosshair of this, because he was just Lazy literally only made the banner, and that was about it for the meme page.
I mean, I was still on there. I also enjoyed some of the memes.
Like in the back of Lazy's.
Sorry, go ahead.
In the back of Lazy's head, he was just going,
shit.
I think I'm out.
No.
I thought you were gonna go in the other
No.
other way, and it's like that laser's like, I agree with these memes actually. Like, I'm taking them seriously.
Yeah, I agree on these on a literal and philosophical way.
I do truly believe that lady who died was playing hide and seek and never got found.
Oh, right, in that sense. I was actually that gullible. No, I mean, and also I will say, like, that page, sure, it had a lot of offensive humor, but honestly, it wasn't only, like, that kind of shit we posted. I'm pretty sure there was some, here come that boy memes as well, you know, shit like that.
Well, that's why I still kind of, even though I did bad things with that page, I still am kind of proud of that, it
wasn't all bad.
No, exactly, and
a lot of it was, though.
Exactly, but I was the main contributor to content coming on the page, and I got like at least 2,000 people subscribing to it. I still to this day feel like that's a pretty cool accomplishment, even though a lot of the other
it was kind of tarnished there by the end.
Yeah, exactly, and it's like you gotta accept that it's you did bad things, but also funny things.
I mean, I feel like it was the natural endpoint, anyways. Like it felt like it's not like, you know.
But that's probably just the worst thing I've did online is probably that page. But also like one of the things that I'm like the proudest of, which is kind of weird.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now all you gotta do is get 2,000 people to follow this page to surpass that.
Subscribe, press the like button, everybody. Subscribe for more guys-ish content. We're guys-ish, but we also have kids who join sometimes, so we can call ourselves.
That's true.
How many people even watching the stream right now? Is it two still?
It's just us.
It's just us, and we're on the Smite. Me and Lacey haven't played Smite in quite a while, so we're just not like on the front page. It's a good discussion. I really like this discussion actually. So I don't mind us just being on the Smite front page.
Yeah.
But
otherwise, if you wanna,
got a lot of eye
piss before we game either way. So like, here's a vodka bottle update. Gonna keep that on the screen for a little bit. I'm almost done.
Yeah, we're just gotta wait for it to catch up.
Yeah, I guess
10 seconds.
Wait for it to show.
I'm just gonna keep it a little bit up and
Oh, your hand is going over there? No, never mind. Okay.
No, I'm just jerking it off. You know, that's what.
Yeah.
I am a.
Okay.
What is it called?
There it is.
What is it called when you're exhibitionist?
What do you mean? It's still not there for me.
Oh, now it is for me. There we go. That
I'm an
took a while.
exhibitionist guy, so I you never know, but I'm always jerking off while playing games.
Yeah.
There it is.
As one does, you know, all men.
As one does.
What the fuck?
Again, to kind of fall extremely back on like what I mentioned earlier, and I don't know if Uni and Dio joined back then. I think I mentioned it quickly, but it's like we have incredibly.
You have an ego?
No. Well, yeah, it's part of my ego. Is everything Uni? You gotta understand that
it all
everything
goes
is part
back
of
to the
Uni,
ego.
Shut up, Lacey. I'm talking. Everything is part of my. Everything we talk about is part of my ego, and that's why I am the best person to be the president. No, but like.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes. Okay.
Good.
Sorry.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
But it's like we, like I said, like as a group, we have very interesting discussions with jokes in the middle.
No, we
of
don't.
It. We do.
No, we don't.
You may not believe it, but first of all, me and Lacey praised you a lot earlier, and I do think that you are one of them.
Hang on,
he doesn't believe us.
I'm fucking with you.
I do think. Are you ready to get some real praise?
Drunky.
I don't think he can handle it because we've been used to like beating the shit out of him. But Uni.
Yeah, he is a bit of the punching bag of the group. Yeah.
But that's the praise is that.
But we love him for it.
Exactly, and I do believe that Uni has some like incredible, unique insights from uni perspective, and that's why I think like one of the reasons why like our groups can like ping pong so well is actually because of you, Uni.
Uni is the conversation starter a lot of the time.
And I love all of you, and I will say this now. I don't like it's probably because I'm drunk and my social barriers are down, but let me say this to all of you. Lacey, I love you. Kevin, I love you. Dio, I love you. Uni, I love you.
I love you too.
I love you too, and I love all of you other people.
I love you 3.
Thank you.
I love all you others as well.
I really, one of my
Hey.
first memories I have from our group is Uni making, I can't remember exactly what it was, but Uni making a weird comment and awkward silence ensuing, and then we all start talking and laughing. And I think that's your a superpower, Uni, is that you have like a quirky insight into reality that we others don't have.
Thanks.
That is
I
a
think
genuine
biggest question
I mean, yes,
mark.
but yes, I thank you, but it just sounds weird. Like you have a way of thinking. You are very incredibly strange the way you, like when you ask things or stuff like that.
Socrates had a very weird way of looking at the world, but it also improved mathematics completely. He also fucked little boys.
It was also very hated.
No, why do you have to bring that? Now, why do you have to bring that up? You couldn't just let that part out. Come on.
I mean, he was Greek.
He was Greek. It's fine.
Yeah, all the Greeks fucked little boys back then.
All Greeks fucked.
I don't have
boys,
that excuse.
even to this day.
okay, let's not. No.
But like genuinely, Uni and also Dio, you have like you know what? I'm gonna be like a pedagogue. I'm gonna put my pedagogue hat on, and I'm gonna go like Uni. You have a special view on the world that lets us think of it as in a different way. Dio, you have a cutting edge view that will make us all gather around that, which makes us agree and believe you're like a glue. Kevin, you're like a dynamite put on into the room in a good way.
Yeah.
And that you both blow us apart but bring us together. Lazy? There's nothing about you. I don't care. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. It sounds
no, you can stop there.
It sounds less important than the others, but you're kind of like Kevin, like a glue. But instead, you're like a all-encompassing compass. Like you're steering us in the right direction while at the same time looking back and thinking, "What the hell are we doing?"
Thanks for the first of all, thanks for the compliment.
It's compliments
Second of
to all of you. I really do believe that these are all compliments to you.
But isn't it crazy that you're calling me the compass, yet I'm probably the one with the worst sense of direction in this group?
It is. I have a bad direction as well, Lacey.
He is right.
But I these are compliments.
And ironically enough, I'm also very bad at directions as well.
Yeah, we're all bad at directions. We're nerds. But
that's true.
Hold on a minute. I'm pretty good at directions. I'll have you know.
Okay. In your neighborhood, you need. But what are you gonna do in Ireland, huh?
What do you mean? Well, what does that
Google
mean?
Maps.
He's gonna suck my dick. That's what he's gonna do. But no.
When I'm in Ireland, I don't know. Like I usually don't walk around there. But if you give me a map, I'm usually able to like look around.
I
don't even need. Don't give me a phone. You can give me a map.
I believe in you, but you're not good as a second driver. As the same goes for Lazy. Lazy, he's not a co-pilot.
I embrace that.
You don't have co-pilot genes in you as the same as Lazy. Both of you don't have co-pilot genes in you.
No, fuck that.
No. You remember, Lacey, when we drove around 2 times in a
roundabout? Yeah, we almost crashed.
We kind of did.
At the end of it.
But
nothing happened to the car. I think.
I will walk.
Did it?
I can walk. No, it didn't. It didn't.
Okay, good.
But but I will, no matter what, and I genuinely believe that, even in my drunk state, I will. These are compliments for all of you because I do, like I said, love you all.
You're a lovable drunk.
Shut up. I'm trying to make an awkward
He's
silence,
a lot of
Lacey.
different types of drunks.
I'm trying to make an awkward silence, and none of you are letting me have the awkward silence.
I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. We can have the awkward silence now.
Shut up. You're not making it.
I won't let it. I won't
You
let
just
it.
shut the fuck up.
I won't let it. No, I'm
That was
not
the
letting
perfect
it.
place to have
Listen,
it. That was the
Drunky's been
perfect
trying
place
to make me listen to this goddamn Bling Bling song, and now he's trying to get me to make an awkward sound.
No, it's a good song though.
I'm
We
not
know
allowed.
that.
pretty
We know you
Beyblade.
think that. Yeah.
I do think that, but no,
I still haven't heard more than Beyblade, Beyblade.
that's not the song that I posted, Uni. So you haven't even clicked on the play view. So fuck you, Uni, for doing that. I hate you for that, but I also love you for being a unique view on the world. And also being.
Am I a unique view on the world, or do I have a unique world? Yeah.
No, your unique view on the world is you being always devil's advocate. We make fun of you for being that, but it also makes our brains work. It makes our brains start and think like, okay, how can we fuck up Uni so hard that the view he just said was stupid? And you might think that that's like a harsh thing, but I really think that's like you're literally helping us develop a greater mind. And I think you should be proud of that. I think all the things that I've said right now, I can look back at the stream that I'm doing right now and be like, that's still a fact. That was still spilled.
Everybody, save this file or look up this video afterwards. Make
guys,
Drunken look at this.
You're not gonna see this because the stream is delayed, but I'm just gonna kiss you. There you go.
Aww.
I kissed you all.
I felt that.
Because I generally. I have a lot of Danish friends that I like. They even my cousin, which is also one of my best friends. You guys are my best friends, and I genuinely and I genuinely love you guys.
But we're not true friends.
At least
according to Kevin. At least according to Kevin.
Like you always do, Uni, you motherfucker.
No, I don't always break it. Okay, last time when I was trying. No, listen. Last time I was trying to do like something legitimate and like nice, Kevin just goes out and says "gay" to me. Like whenever I try to do that.
I don't remember that.
Of course you don't remember that.
Me, but I don't remember it.
It does sound something you would do, Kevin. You gotta admit.
It does. It does sound exactly what you do.
I mean, that's why I say like I don't remember it, but I believe it.
But Kevin keeps referring like he has different friends. So he has real life friends, and then he has us.
Yeah, the online friends with the backups.
No, we're not online friends. We are.
Well, that's the thing with me though is that I separate real life friends and online friends when it comes to what roles you guys fill in my life. Because like it's not a bad thing, it's just that like my real life friend is a dude I do stuff with every day and it's a different kind of friendship.
Yeah, okay.
Whereas the people of online is like a different kind of friendship, but it's also a friendship I highly value.
Yeah. But I
technically have more fun with you guys than I have with my real life friend, but I still like my real life friend.
Yeah, and that's completely fine, but I'm like I just want you guys to hear this, especially because my social barriers are down. And I do believe that this is the reason because I'm cognitive enough to like be able to say like, okay, I'm drunk, but also that like my social barriers are down, therefore I can speak the truth. And I think you all will agree in this that like we have been friends for like almost 15 years, guys.
Yeah, we have.
And we just gotta say, I want you all like I did. I love you. Go on.
Love you too, buddy.
Dio, Dio, you were about to say it as well. Come on, Dio.
Yeah. I mean, I do love you guys.
Thank you, Dio.
Just to break it all apart. Hey, Agent 47, can you kill Kevin's
don't
best
make
friend?
it into jokes. Just say I love you.
I was about to say
it's
something
not that hard.
sweet. Okay.
We're having a genuine moment.
We're trying to have like a human moment of just saying I love you.
I could hear Uni laughing through Dio's mic there for a sec.
Cackling like an evil Batman.
Uni, say it.
Wait, what?
Say
Damn it.
Say it.
Say it.
Say it back.
Say the
Say
word,
it back,
Bart.
please.
Uni, say it.
No,
Please say it.
I need it.
Hang on, wait.
No,
wait.
don't click the vote button.
Pause.
I don't
No,
respect that.
no.
Now isn't the time
now
to
I
board
really
button.
want to press the button, but I don't.
Oh, someone
want to
report.
as well.
Report him. Yeah.
Report.
Report him for abuse.
Yeah, exactly. For not saying it back.
Report him for not saying
Lazy.
love you.
Yeah.
I love you. Even though you have a big dick as well. I love that as well. But I also love you.
Is that a negative?
He's
All
got
entirely
an
of you.
average one, Uni, but okay.
Wow.
Now, you haven't
outing
seen it like
him,
I
Average
do.
is fine. Average
but-
is fine. People think
It
it's
is
bad,
fine,
but
yeah.
average is fine.
No, average.
But-
is, sometimes average is better.
2 inches is big enough.
But
Yeah.
every time I can say this to everybody. Every time I sit down and play with you guys, I feel genuinely happy. Every year,
Say the
every
L
time
word,
we've had.
Say
Huh?
the L word. Say the L
Oh,
word.
I what is the word?
Love?
I am cucking you. Hang on.
No. Uni, say the L word.
You need to wait. Okay.
No,
I'm
I
building
won't
up.
wait for gratification. I need it now.
You're really enjoying this, Uni.
Listen, he's just being very much on me for no reason. Listen, I need to get this out.
Dio
okay?
said it, and I said it. I'm just
Yeah, and
gonna
I'm
use
gonna
it and move on to
say
the
it.
next ones.
Okay,
You need
the
to say
more
the
you
L word.
At his
speak,
own
I
pace.
keep forgetting what I'm trying to say here.
Say the L word.
I feel like I'm Mac trying to talk to my father, just making him say, "Can you I love you, Dad."
Uh-huh.
Can you hang on? Just hold
Say-
your breeches.
Say the L word.
I'm gonna say. Don't worry.
You gonna say it?
Every year, I always look forward to meeting you guys. We meet for about a week, and then after like 3 days, then you just calm down through the social interactions. But every time, I love getting with you guys. I love you guys, genuinely.
Thank you. I love you too.
Hey, thank you. I love you too.
Yay.
See, it wasn't so hard.
Kevin?
Man, I was also going to like say earlier that like the thing that I look forward to like most every year is like us meeting together every time, because like generally you guys are like one of the few people who I can actually like tolerate hanging out with all day.
Wow.
Because like usually I end up like losing my. It's not an antisocial thing. But it's kind of like I lose my my like social battery very quick. But with you guys, I don't lose my social battery. It just stays up, you know.
And what
I
do you
still
say,
have.
Kevin? No,
I
Uni,
still have.
wait, Uni. I love your opinion, but Kevin, what do you say?
I genuinely love you guys. You guys are like soulmates kind of thing, you know, soulmates with friends instead of lovers.
Lovely, Kevin.
One of the most funny conversations or like interactions I had with Kevin was the first time we met over by you, Drunky, when you lived in the house instead. Yeah. You lived there, and we slept over there.
Yeah.
I wake up, and Kevin wakes up, and we start talking politics. I don't even remember what the fuck we were talking about. We were just lying there, and then suddenly talking politics for no apparent reason.
And you weren't hating each other while talking politics. That's pretty rare.
I don't even remember what kind of politics.
We're missing
Me
one
neither.
guy. Except for Orr, because I love that guy too, and Kits as well. Lacey,
Yes.
you have something to say to the group?
I will say that as well, that I've had kind of a rough year. But very similarly to Kevin, my social battery is a lot more tolerant when I'm hanging out with you guys. So thank you for that.
And
I love you, all of you.
Thank you very much, Lacey.
Very dearly.
No.
No.
You know,
So lovey-dovey in
this
here.
positive vibes, everyone. Where we love each other, we enjoy each other's company, and we like you all like a lot of you said, we feel that like we don't get drained by being together, and I think that's beautiful. Now suck my dick, everyone, and let's get back to business.
No.
You want to play more Smite?
I had to cut the session a little bit. I need to go to the toilet.
Yeah. Okay, you want to play Smite after?
Well,
Sure.
Okay.
I'll BRB for a sec.
Yeah. The masculine urge to have a heart-to-heart.
Yeah.
This is what I can think of there.
Say you love me, goddammit.
Sorry? What are you saying?
Say you love me, goddammit.
Say it right now.
Yeah. It's kind of the vibe.
Yeah. that's the whole bit with Mac and his dad in Always Sunny. It's like every time he visits him in prison, he's like, "I love you, Dad," and then he's like, he's gonna say it back. He's gonna say back, "Watch," and then it never happened. It's kind of what I alluded to with Uni earlier.
I'm just gonna go get a drink. A couple of seconds.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. No.
You guys hear anything? Because I forgot to mute my microphone while I was on the toilet.
No, I didn't hear nothing.
Good. It wasn't good. I'll tell you that much. I need to smoke and then I'll take another round of Smite. But
Yep.
you know why I think this is specifically beautiful is because I now have it on stream on my channel on YouTube.
That's true.
That
You can
at least-
memorialize it.
At least some of the group said I love you to us all, and I think that's beautiful.
Yeah.
What do you mean
Mhm.
some?
Because
I
we're
mean,
still
because
missing
Or and Kids
Oh,
Yeah.
big. Right.
And I definitely think Or will say it. I think Kids will be a little bit more because she hasn't known us that long. But I will still say I love Kids.
I think she has
one of
said
us.
it at one point.
I honestly, I
She
think she
actually
says
did
it a lot
say,
more
"I love you
liberally than
guys."
we do.
Yeah, she did.
exactly.
So
Yeah.
it's like it's us
So,
who are like.
If anything, it's
behind.
us who are like emotionally stunted.
Kids is the emotional mature. And no
yeah,
offense, Kids,
yeah.
if you're watching the stream at some point, you're also the oldest one, so it makes sense that you're the most
That's true.
emotionally
Mature.
than all
Yeah.
of us. Let me get a cigarette and then I'm ready for Smite.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Also, my piss looks
Welcome
like
back.
I need to call my doctor, so it's not great.
Oh no.
You're pissing
I
blood.
hope the coloration
Well,
hasn't changed.
always, but it's just a lot of foam, which means a lot of protein, which means that my kidneys have been broken down by my chronic illness. So, you know.
Happy days.
Probably not good.
No.
But I feel invigorated by that whole "I love you." By all of you. I like you're laughing, Lazy, and I think it's funny as well. But I genuinely feel like I'm.
No, I believe it.
invigorated. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I believe it because I was just thinking like that's don't talk about that too much. I think like just I wanted to say as a society, but that's fucking corny as hell. But you know what I mean? It's like we don't.
talk about
No, but it's more like I don't think we talk enough about how words, genuinely positive words at least, can definitely help your mental as well, right?
Yeah.
Also, your gut.
That's
Yeah.
true.
That's why I told Kevin he's a good friend yesterday.
Well,
Yeah.
then, Uni,
Yeah.
it's
And I
good to
appreciated
do
it.
that.
Yeah.
It
Yes.
really
And
like
I weirdly enough don't remember, but I hope I also said you're a good friend, but I think I did.
No, well, no. You actually you went more like,
now.
thank you.
I like to imagine you were just like Han Solo, and it's like, you're a great friend. I know. I know.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
But it's yeah. And like we're gonna meet very soon, traveling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Granted,
I'm excited.
in that yesterday, Kevin, when I did that, granted, I said that and ran away.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Mm.
sorry. Go on.
Yeah. I do think it is important and good. I try to remember to give when I feel like it is called for. I do want to thank people for doing things and being my friend and such.
Yeah.
And I do find that it's kind of hard to I think I might have some measure of alexithymia or something, which is I've hard time telling what my emotions are and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, but I feel like I hang out with you regularly, and I don't get super tired and stuff like that. So I do think I love you, but it's one of those things that is it is it that or is it something else? I can't tell because I'm not good at this.
I do
Yeah.
remember having conversation with Dio from time to time, like discussing about like what he feels from time to time, and I do feel like he doesn't, or you, sorry, Dio, really doesn't understand, but doesn't matter all that much, at least to me, because you don't seem to be mad that, for example, we're living together. You seem to be quite okay with it.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of like that whole like the feelings are active. I just can't look at them and read them.
Yeah, what you say. I definitely have that in social interactions as well.
I get that.
Yeah.
Granted, the biggest reason is because you're like, if there's ever a problem, you do say there's a problem. You don't usually go, I won't say anything. Like, I don't want to make anything problematic. You usually go to like directly to it, like, hey, listen, don't like this.
Yeah.
And that's a good thing to do, honestly.
Yeah. And I'm very glad
that's exactly what I want him to do.
Yeah. And I'm very glad that I haven't had much like occasion to do so because it hasn't been a problem.
No, yeah, for sure. But it's just like I think that's a rare trait actually, and it's a really good trait to have of being able to just like immediately recognizing there's something wrong here, kinda. It's not something that necessarily has to be a problem, but it's something we can probably fix, whatever it is, right? But a lot of people will just internalize kind of shit like that, right? Just the small little minuscule things that eventually adds up, right?
Yeah, and I feel like we're usually very good at adapting to it.
I did find it funny do you guys remember when I told you guys when I woke up and at around like 4 a.m. and I went to the toilet and I like looked in the hallway to like look for the shoes if they're there, so see if Dio's home or not, and he's still gone. And I'm like on my way to the toilet and I see into his room, he's not there. It's like, where the fuck is he? Oh my god. And I'm like sitting on the toilet at that point, going through everything in my head, like where could he have gone? He's not the type of guy who would be like out on a like night fling. Okay, he's not there. He's not with his parents because he would have said anything. He's like, he worked like a bit late to 21 or 22, but I had to go to bed early. He's not there. I mean, he has to be dead. Yeah, I don't know. He has to be dead. He has to be kidnapped or something. And I felt like very much at that moment, I was the mom. I was a mom. It's just trying to understand what the fuck. Where is he?
You were ready to sit on the couch with like the lights off, and then he comes home, just like, where have you been all night?
And I went back to bed and I like pull out my phone and do I call him? What if he's asleep? But I don't know where the fuck he would sleep. Fuck it, I'll just message him. And then 5 minutes later, he'll message me. He messaged me and said, I'm just working late. Okay, so good, he's alive. I tell this to Dio the next day, and Dio, I told him about it and like just told him like, could you just be nice and like just send me a SMS whenever you work that late, so I just got a heads up or something. And later that day as well, Dio comes into me and says, "Listen, I'm sorry. I didn't want to scare you." Like, no, that's fine. I you don't have anything to be sorry for. Listen, I was just doing my duty.
You're being a good roommate, looking out for your roomie.
Yeah.
Making sure he was okay. Although it would have been an interesting way to find out that Dio moonlights as like a what's it called, like a vigilante or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Vigilante? You mean?
Yeah, like a Batman.
You mean the villain?
No. No, I mean Batman is a vigilante. Batman. He works outside the justice system a lot, not all the time, but you know.
Is that always what he's been doing?
Yeah.
I've been telling about this already that he schemes a lot.
Is that what that scamp is doing?
That's true.
Yeah, that is what that scamp is doing. Do you guys know that I already mentioned this earlier today, but do you guys know that pigs can have an orgasm that lasts 30 minutes?
I did,
Eggs?
I
I
know that.
did know that, but I didn't realize Or mentioned that.
No, I mentioned it
Oh, okay.
earlier today while playing NBA.
Oh. I feel like I
Hmm.
learned that in a comedy show like a long time ago,
Probably.
which is kind of weird.
Why do they need to have it for so long though?
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, why
It's a
not? Might as well
compliment.
enjoy it. Yeah.
What?
Maybe they don't get the opportunity that often, right? So it's
They
like
make
between.
a huge load.
I
Like
mean,
bam, bam, bam,
I mean,
bam
it's
for
more-
30 minutes.
It's more incentive.
yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that is one of those facts that's just been floating around that
Yeah.
found out,
Yeah.
don't know where.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, I'm hurting.
What's
Is your
Lazy.
cat biting you? Oh.
No, it's Smite.
Oh no,
We started
cat doesn't
Smite
live here
again
anymore.
after having like an hour discussion of like deep.
look, we had a heart to heart.
philosophical.
Yeah,
We
we had a
all
heart
said
to
we
heart.
loved each other and it was pure and clean
Wait.
and lovely. And I love that you guys accepted that. But now we're playing Smite, so shut the fuck
Are
up.
you
So shut the fuck up.
lazy? Are you?
Yeah, I'm a
Have
rat.
the others moved out yet?
Yeah, I was about to say they have. Yeah, they have. So it's just me and my brother here now.
And Lacey might move in with me.
The big M.
No, Smite.
No, I'm saying like Lacey might move in with me because if the whole thing goes right, then he might move into.
I can live there cheap enough to live there on Esu.
Wait, live in with you or live there
like by
instead of you?
him taking like it's a
Like
no it's
literally next to me. Like
As a neighbor.
I can go 1 second
Oh.
over and then I'm by him.
yeah. Sorry.
It's funny.
Whatever I'm
It's
looking.
fine.
What are you looking at?
You
Uni?
can watch the stream, Uni, and see what we're doing, Uni. That's
Are you yawning? Are you yawning? Is this stream not cool enough for you?
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Listen, I'm still trying to get into the holiday spirits.
What
So to
holiday?
speak.
What
The holiday spirit, huh?
Well, my holiday, semester, like because it's not
okay.
called a semester.
Shit.
What the
I
fuck
did it
did
bad.
That's what I
try to
mean.
do there, Lacey? Like,
I was trying to get out sooner. Is what I was trying to do.
a little rat.
Yeah, I'm a little rat. They caught the rat,
He's a tree rat. He's Ratatosk,
also known as a squirrel.
the messenger god of Nordic mythology.
God of squirrels.
And I'm the god of, you know,
Killing sailors.
I guess so, yeah.
Wait, I thought you're Toph, or is that just
Yeah.
I am Toph. Thank you for noticing,
exactly.
Kevin.
I wasn't like
Is it?
I
Skin?
was.
Yeah, it
I
is.
thought as you guys were
Something is
loading
Scylla or
into the
Scylla.
map,
The
the match, all the pictures were there, and my head was just going, one of these things is not like the other.
no. Yeah. Oh, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
coolest Avatar The Last Airbender character is Toph. Like, without a doubt. He's literally
What's
the
your favorite?
strongest of the whole
Oh,
Team Avatar.
Come on. Ah, damn it.
Yoink.
I'm too
Really?
crazy. Oh, you got
What
it.
about, what about
Oh,
bloodbending and
kill.
shit like that?
Bloodbending is strong, but can you move a mountain? With
don't have to
bloodbending?
move a
No,
mountain.
I don't think you can move.
I
a
can
mountain
move you.
with bloodbending.
Did
Exactly.
Toph
I'll
do
just
that?
move you.
Yeah, Toph can literally, like, her power is when she's old, she can, like, literally look all over the world.
Could she do like
Yeah,
a
but that's not
JoJo
moving-
and like
that's not moving
manipulate the
mountains.
iron in your blood and then like make razor blades out of it?
Well,
I
Katara
think,
can do
like in
that.
JoJo.
Katara can do that.
Yeah, but I mean,
definitely.
but iron is, that iron is within like
I mean, I'd imagine
Earth, right?
Yeah, I'd imagine earthbending actually.
think there's, like-
could like.
That's what I'm saying.
bloodbending as well. Yeah, I think so.
I mean,
Alright.
yeah, because they have established that you can bend metal out of the bloodstream.
Have they
So,
done
yeah,
that?
did
established that.
I never
did
watched
actually-
Korra, so.
They did actually establish that. Well, you know enough that it's from
Yeah,
Korra, so
yeah.
you watched enough Korra to know that. It's
Well,
from-
I know about it mainly because of you, and I think you've probably also talked about it with Dio and stuff, right? Dio, you watched Korra, right?
I did. It was
Yeah.
a long time ago, though.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, nothing against it. It's like I was very late to like Avatar as a whole, so I just never really.
Yeah.
I never had the drive to just like start on Korra because I was like, that was a good story. I don't know if I want to
Yeah.
like keep going necessarily. Oh
Yeah.
shit! Oh,
You survived.
Yeah.
at least at the time.
I do feel like the like Korra kind of like sold me a little bit on like the continuing story of the whole thing. But like I like the first one, and it wasn't bad, but it's just like I definitely feel like Korra wasn't the same vibe as the first one, which it wasn't supposed to be, but it was a vibe I didn't like as much.
And
I felt like Korra was good.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like it's just like it's different vibe. Therefore, different people will get different like interpretations of Korra. But it's definitely like it's the same universe but a different show. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Very much so.
And that's why a lot of people were like, it's weird, because it's not like an explorative adventure that you follow with like a young crew. It's more like, here's an explorative adventure of your personality that you follow with a semi-young crew. That makes sense.
I feel like Korra's got like a lot of flack compared to like how good it is, because it keeps getting compared to its predecessor.
Yeah.
Isn't that usually how most like series go though?
Yeah. And that's
you have the first series, which is a banger, and then they have to.
Like particularly bad with Korra.
Yeah.
Fair.
Lazy, you're getting.
I want it again. I want nostalgia.
Doing
Give
things.
me nostalgia.
Yeah, I will say though, I think it's mostly like season 2 that is worse than the rest of the like Korra show.
Yeah.
But
season 1 and 3 is pretty fucking good, like of Korra. Season 2 is like mid-ish.
Yeah.
If anyone's wondering how long we like on the internet have had like stupid, unnecessary discourses about queer characters, I remember people being mad about Korra. Yeah. And I remember thinking how fucking dumb it was being mad at that at that time as well. It's like that's
she holds hands worse than that.
Oh god.
Like,
yeah, exactly, and it's like it's like implied. I guess I don't know. I didn't watch it as I said, but it's
that it's implied.
Or is it?
They weren't allowed to actually make it a thing.
Oh, they weren't allowed to make it.
No,
Okay.
That's also the thing that I fucking hate as well with like for example
Steven
Universe, where people just like keep on bashing at them for like, oh, they should have gone further with it and all that, when they just like don't think about like they almost got canceled for what they did show.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like
it was too
like
much.
They were on the verge.
Or I guess the publisher felt. What was it? Cartoon Network or
was
the publisher of?
Yeah. But like
Brothers.
Before Steven Universe, no one had like shown as much as Steven Universe had before them.
I think you're right.
It was first after them that they started showing more like LGBT things.
Yeah,
so I just hate it whenever people start bashing them for that kind of shit, because like if it was Rebecca Sugar walked so you could run.
Yeah, exactly. Like you got to start somewhere, right? You got to pick your battles, I guess, as well if you want to try and like actually get it included. So I think that's smart, and I think that's good. So you can actually show something, right?
Exactly.
Of what you want to show, even.
I agree.
Yeah.
But I do feel like as well as like in Korra that I could like sense like the what's called chemistry between Asami and Korra as well.
Yeah, if you rewatch it,
I picked up on the implications.
Yeah, I agree. It's like when you rewatch it, it's like, oh yeah, they were actually like they're best friends and even more than that, right? It's like
Yeah. Oh fuck! I just looked up on my ceiling. There's so many bugs in here because I've just had my fucking window open all night. I need to get rid of those at some point. I'm gonna close my window real quick.
Yeah, go get a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking actually.
Get a gun.
Shoot a hole in my ceiling. Great idea. Uni, we're trying to sell the fucking house.
Get that fucking salt bug gun or whatever.
Oh right, that.
Oh yeah,
one.
that would be cool.
Oh my god!
Hop out, hop back in.
Yeah.
Oh my god! It's like a old way turn around. We had that whole conversation when you guys were over here in Sweden, didn't we?
Yeah.
The salt gun. I remember us talking about it at least.
Yeah, the salt gun and what was it? We were discussing about something, what it was about it or something. Like I can't remember what it was though. That I was like, I don't know. That's not how it works, or something.
I think wasn't it about what type of gun it technically would be or something? Because it's basically like a shotgun or scatter shot or something like that. I don't know if.
I remembered it as like a rifle for some reason, or like a lever action rifle.
Yeah, but it's like the way it was advertised. It's supposed to be scatter shots. You actually hit the bugs because if you do like a single shot, you're trying to hit bugs with salt. You're not gonna do much.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true enough.
That's why
unless it's going fast enough, but yeah.
I mean,
yeah, well, you also gotta aim, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Hello there.
Well,
Hello.
Who goes there?
Kevin.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin returned.
It's because I'm always in bed, so I go downstairs.
Robot.
You're lagging. You're lagging quite a
I
lot.
still wanted to chat.
But you're on your bed. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's cool. No, you just lagged a bit there when you talked about you were on your bed or something, right?
No, it's because my mom went to bed, so I just thought I'd leave and go to a place where I can be a bit louder instead of having to whisper.
Right. That's fair.
As Uni loves to make fun of me for, but yeah.
Who?
Yes, Uni.
Actually, there was a period at least where you like made fun of me a lot
For being quiet?
for whispering, you know.
Yeah.
Lazy.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
No.
Got snipe.
It was a long time ago.
By the way, I just want
I
to
feel
say
bad.
that me and Lazy haven't won a single game while we've been talking.
No. Yeah, that's the worst part. We since you streamed,
fair,
since we started
like-
playing, we haven't won a single game.
No.
To
Well,
be fair,
Drunky-
like half of this stream have been just us talking.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
we did
dr-
play quite a while.
To be fair, Drunky is drunk and Lazy is high.
Listen,
No, but
I'm
here's the
pretty
thing.
good for being drunk.
He's been playing pretty well for being drunk. I'm just shit in general at this game. Oh, I have my moments. I'm not all shit, but I'm definitely not good at the game.
It's double kill. Sorry, I'm drunk.
Really? No!
Stop.
No, you
Francis.
bastard! Help! Damn it! I'm so close to killing them.
I'm almost at the bottom of the barrel. I was about to say, but
Bottom of the barrel.
Is that your stream timer?
yeah, bottom of the barrel. Especially. But yeah. You know, this is all the kind of talks we we love each other. I don't think I see that a lot on streams.
No, that's true.
Even though I forced you all to say I love you, it's still
Yeah.
it's still.
I mean, the only person you actually forced was Uni, because all of us had said "I love you."
Yeah, we were
and
willing.
he
I was
just,
gonna
like,
say it.
could not
He's
get
just-
to say it.
He's just so fucking quick about it. Just can't wait.
no, I
And
can't.
have some
Uni, say I
goddamn
love you again.
patience.
I need it. I needed to win the game.
You need to
needed
have
to
to
win
say
the
it,
game.
otherwise
Say
we'll
it.
lose.
Yuni,
You have to
say
say it right
it.
now. Say it right now, Yuri.
I need it.
Please.
Uni, I need it. Say it or I don't win.
We lose if you don't say it.
I'm already carrying. Oh no, that's mean, but it's kind of true as well.
I
Are
love
you?
you, Drunky.
I have top
I guess you
damage
kinda
and
are.
top kills.
You do. You do. See, he said it. Okay, now we have to win.
Okay.
Now we have to win.
Oh, yeah.
Lazy.
Yeah.
I love you too.
I love
That's
you
pretty
too.
gay.
Mwah. Well, yeah.
Now you're doing it.
And that's gay.
Son of a bitch.
That's
Fuck
pretty
you.
gay.
Fuck all of you.
Why are you being so
You know
gay?
what? Never mind. I hate you all.
Okay. Love you too.
Psych.
I wanna suck your dick until your balls are empty. No, what? Sorry. What did I say? I blacked out for a second.
I'm sorry, Drunky. I'm married.
The gay overtake.
Oh, whew.
Woo, woo, woo.
Oh no, I died. Fuck.
Ow. I died too.
No.
Lazy. We're not winning today, you know that, right?
Well, tomorrow is there's always another day tomorrow, and it is tomorrow in 30 minutes.
Check how long we've been playing Smite. We've been playing Smite for 210 minutes, and we haven't won a single game.
Well,
to be fair,
most of
about
those
an hour and a
are-
half of that was not playing Smite.
Yeah, I did mention that earlier.
I just played my main.
With 30 more minutes, you can try tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying.
That's true.
Today is another day.
But you know
tomorrow,
what? Let's look
or
at
tomorrow is
positives.
another day. I mean,
I have a stream where all of us say we love each other, and I'm
That's
actually
true.
very happy about that.
that's better than any Smite victory. With
By
that
the
being
way-
said,
Yeah, it is.
do you want to try one more time, Drunky? or how are you feeling?
Do you see my comment?
I did not see your comment.
You
What
left the
comment?
chat. You left the game, the end lobby.
Oh yeah, I left that. I thought you meant you
wrote,
posted in
okay,
your own
I
chat.
wrote the biggest loser is my bumhole.
Well, I'm sorry to hear it.
It's kind of like it works on multiple levels, right? Because like either I'm getting fucked by the ass by the game, or I'm not getting fucked and I really want to get fucked. You know,
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it works both ways.
it works on multiple levels. I'll tell you guys this. I don't know, and like I said, you guys will see the delay on Steam, but like this means building in talk to speech pedagogy stuff. So I'm like, I just keep doing it like the biggest loser is my bumhole because we're building on it.
Ah, yes.
Top damage. Yeah, top damage on the team by a lot.
Of course you did.
Let's go.
By the way,
Yeah, I'm up for one more, Lacey. Let's see if we can get this win.
Let's
see if we can
get this W, huh?
here's your recent views. Damn it.
I have
News.
3 consecutive viewers, and I think all of you.
No,
That's
I
pretty good. It's your first day of streaming.
I meant,
Well, it's not,
I
though.
meant news.
Second day.
5th day, I think.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Sorry. What
Can
were
I
you saying,
do,
Uni?
do my goddamn news
No.
segment
You could do,
already?
yeah, do your
No,
news
you can't.
segment. Go on.
What's your news segment, Uni? What is
So
it?
recent in Helldivers.
I don't give
Yes.
a shit.
Okay.
I was thinking like it's gonna be a Helldivers news, isn't it? I don't know.
Oh, I actually didn't even
Exactly.
think it would be. Well,
Well, I
Go
can't
on.
really talk Payday with you guys because you guys don't understand
That's true.
Payday anyway.
Also, because like the game
True.
doesn't get updated.
Sorry.
that's true. There's not really a lot of news
There's
there.
not a lot of
right.
updates on Payday 3.
It could
Granted,
be Payday
there
3
have been
getting
some
updated.
recent, very
Yeah,
good
you talked about that recently.
roadmap
Not on
shows.
stream, but like you talked about it recently.
About what? About Payday?
Yeah, you and me had a discussion like 2 days ago about Payday.
Probably.
So what's the deal with Helldivers?
So, we managed to do the major order, and
Yeah.
now we have to kill Pi.
What?
3.15.
Yes.
Oh,
Or well, 14. 3.14.
Fuck. I
so we
knew
just
I
kill
was, like,
3 robots and then we're
No,
then we're done.
we need to kill 3 billion.
Oh.
0.14,
Oh,
whatever
no.
the fuck that number is,
Elaine,
of everything.
Sorry, Uni, I don't want to distract you because
Oh,
it's really
Jesus.
important because we got to do this as well as Helldivers, but also I'm a Pokemon master. I'm a monster trainer. Look at that.
You're a monster strain?
I'm a monster trainer, Uni.
You sure are. I really don't want to be thoughtful.
Huh?
I really
You
don't
know-
want to play thoughtful.
Can you
Guys?
fill us in what that means?
It's a character that's based
Ah.
like one of the skins is based on Pokemon. But
Yeah, it should show up now.
what
Yeah.
is your guys' favorite Pokemon song? There's quite a lot out there. Mine is actually Lavender City. Have you guys ever heard that song?
main
Lavender
thing.
Town,
Yeah.
yeah.
On our way.
It's
We're
cool, good.
on our way. We're on our way. On our way.
Wait, are you talking about the anime or the games?
Alright, like the anime.
Okay,
I
I have no
know
Oh,
idea.
I've
No.
never watched it. So
I know the Danish lyrics, so I'll just sing those, and you guys like the Danes will be like, "Oh shit, that's it," and maybe the Swedes will be like, "Oh, that clicks." Vi er på vej til Laverian City.
Oh, yeah.
Bye. Yeah.
I remember that one.
Is that Viridian?
Yeah, Viridian City, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just drunk, so I don't.
Yeah.
That's my excuse for everything.
Yeah.
I'm drunk,
That's fine.
guys. There's like potato chips leftovers on my screen. I'm not joking. It's like I'm wiping them off right now.
Yeah. I didn't even know that was from the show or anything. I thought that was like a fan-made thing or something.
It's not actually.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure it wasn't the show.
Yeah. Was there any more Helldiver, or was that just like this is the new thing? Okay.
That was it.
Viridian City.
V-R-E-T-E-N.
I'm gonna wait this out.
You guys said V, and I got it on Google, on like YouTube. There you go. You guys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Really? Okay.
He's a Danish.
That's all it took.
Lazy, you post. Don't push me. Thank you. I didn't even see that, but thank you.
What?
I've got a cat on my lap now.
You posted on "Don't Push Me" because I'm close to the edge by Happy Feet.
Oh yeah. I did that earlier.
But this is my
I just found it. I hadn't seen it before.
Pokemon song from the album. I really love it. We provide to Viridian City. We provide. Yeah.
I remember that like it was yesterday.
This is the English version, so everyone can be in on it.
Yeah.
Did you post it?
Yeah.
All links. Oh, you did post it. I have to close Spotify real quick. There we go. If we listen to this, we can't lose.
I've already lost.
Don't say that.
What?
I love the random ass fucking, disc jockey scratch in the background.
Yeah. It's a good banger, man. Come on. It's like Beyblade. Pretty Beyblade.
It is pretty Beyblade. This song is pretty Beyblade. I'll admit.
Everything is Beyblade to you at this point.
When you're right, you're right.
It's a banger, man. Don't judge it. It's like my childhood.
Viridian City? What happened to the one Pokemon song? Like, is that one?
The first intro.
Yeah.
That was good. I liked it.
Yeah. Best one.
I mean, I'd say it's the best one also, but that's mainly because I haven't watched or heard any of the other music from the show itself.
That's true.
Yeah. I heard about this one, and I heard about the first intro, but that's about it.
You're having a field day there in the chat, Drunky. What's happening?
What would you stop it, Lazy? You're gonna let me have this, okay?
I'm letting you have it. I even told them I'm the one who asked.
It's because I've been writing this every fucking game we've been playing. I write warning, I'm living up to my name. And then this guy just wrote nobody asking. And then Lazy wrote, it was me, I was the one who's asking. Noise. And then I wrote, noise, he did it though. Ha 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 ha. Joking, JK.
He looks like he's having a meltdown. It looks like he's having a mental breakdown.
Okay.
Pretty bad. I'm dead.
Well. Fuck.
I'm not good at this game. My goal for
Don't say that. You take that back right now. You listen to me.
I'm sorry.
I will not hear that. I will not hear that language in my Smite game. We are winning this one, and it's final.
Lazy, I think it's a problem showing that I had the highest scores of all games while being the most drunk of all games. I've
we have to win, bro.
had the highest damage and the highest skills in all the games we're playing. And I've been the drunkest motherfucker.
I know that's a problem. You have to win us this game, Drunky.
I can't win you, and I'm drinking more vodka. Sorry.
Fuck.
That just makes him stronger.
I'm on my way to Viridian City.
I think I'm gonna hop off because I think I'm gonna have to go to bed. Yeah, well, I'm still getting into the fucking spirit of things, okay? Calm down.
Just do what I do and, like, be up for, like, 5.
Yeah, but what am I
12
supposed to do,
you fucking weak ass motherfucker. Wait till 12.
I'm your
You need wait till 12. Well, wait till 12.
No,
Yes.
I want to go to
please.
bed now.
No.
I am
wait
a
till-
tired boy.
You need to wait till 12.
I'm used to getting up at 5
Yeah, and I'm used to
Back
getting
to
home at
it.
6.
and
I
going to
don't
bed
care.
at around
You
9.
need wait till
Okay.
12. I love you.
You guys wake
No.
up.
Like, I understand, Uni. I
No, I
understand
don't care.
the pain.
I work with children.
you're good-
you work
Good
with old
night.
people.
Good night, Uni.
Well, if you love
Wait
me
till
so
12.
much, no. What for? What?
Because I am gonna
For
say
New
I
Year's
love you
Eve?
again and then.
You can be our cheerleader for the
I'm
game.
gonna genuinely say I really love you at that point. I'm
But you've
gonna-
already done that.
I'm gonna, no,
It wasn't genuine?
No, it wasn't. But I'm gonna tap
Oh.
into my actor
Sad.
because I have great actor abilities, and I'm gonna really say I love you at that point. Okay, Uni. So wait till 12.
Can't believe this.
And that's all, folks.
That's all.
Can't believe you've lied to us this whole time.
That son of a bitch.
Uni, wait till 12. It's like 15
He
minutes.
left.
Uni, but I didn't hear him leave. What an asshole.
Oh.
I wanted to say I love him. But genuine. I'm gonna just give
Wow.
it to the rest of you. You guys are gonna have it at 12, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna
okay, yeah.
tap into my deepest.
If it helps us
feelings
win the
and
game.
pull it out. No, it's
Yeah.
not gonna, cause I'm bad at this character.
We're gonna have like in those like sports movies where it's like they're having like the whole pep talk at the end of the movie and then they actually win. That's what's
yeah.
gonna happen.
Yeah.
Trust.
You can do it.
We believe in you.
Good night.
Power of love, you can't
I was gonna
lose.
say I love you too. Don't leave.
I think he just said goodnight to
Yeah.
Okay.
Uni.
Drunk
Right.
loves you.
Love you too.
Don't.
You know, Dios, tell him to get in here so I can tell him I love him at 12.
I think he knows that.
Well, I don't care. Tell him again.
Tell him again.
Drunky says get in here, but I think you know that.
Tell him I'll fuck his
Yeah.
asshole when he gets here. It doesn't get I'm too like I'm at the bottom of the bottle, and it's too bad. It's like
Bottom
I
of the barrel?
shouldn't be, because I drink once, like 3 times, max 3 times a year, and it's bad. It's not good, guys. I shouldn't be playing this game because I'm letting down my whole team, even though I have top damage, which says a lot about my team. Lazy.
You're not
Lazy.
Well, okay, you don't have to rag on me too much. not right before I die, man. Come on. Don't do this to me.
Best game right here. I'm gonna do a what's it called? The musician that's always like, I see trees of blue, red roses too.
What is this guy?
Yeah,
What is
Louis
his name again?
Armstrong.
Oh, Louis Armstrong. Yes.
Yeah.
No, that's not Louis Armstrong. You fucking. That's fucking
Isn't it Louis Armstrong?
No, it's not Louis Armstrong. I know that for sure, but it's
You
not.
sure? Okay.
I see trees of blue, red roses too.
I know the song
know,
exactly the song you're talking about.
I recognize the song.
You got a friend in me. What is it called? Someone who's not playing a game, look it up, please.
I'm on my
I need
phone
it.
looking at your stream.
Well, Kevin, thank you, but also look it up.
There you go.
It's not Louis. I'm getting pissed now. It's not Louis Armstrong.
Well, there you have it, folks.
It's fucking. Oh my god! I'm gonna tap out and just gonna stand in the middle of the fucking field. Just
Don't
standing
do
still.
that.
I
We
don't
were
give a
supposed to
shit,
win
like,
this
what
one.
about game
Junkie.
damage, I don't care.
Look, Junkie, out of all the people you can trust Dio to
No.
search it up.
No, you got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. It's by fucking.
A friend of me?
It's by
You
fucking
got a
Randy
friend in
Newman.
me.
Randy Newman. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. He also did like, it's jungle out there. People worrying about this for it's a jungle out there. I guess no one has watched Detective Monk.
No, I can't say I have.
Well, is any? That's actually an interesting question for me. Is any? This is bad, lazy. We're gonna lose in like 5 minutes.
No. Trust.
Has
We're fine.
anyone actually? How is anyone on like a criminal detective series? How's the feelings on that?
I can enjoy them. I like the first season of True Detective, for example, but
what about
it's not something
Bones?
That's not really my thing.
Well, then
usually.
you lost me, Lacey. You're dead to me.
Okay. Well.
Bones is it's very dear to my heart.
Wait. Bones, is that? Yeah, that's the TV. You're not talking about the movie that's called something else. Bones with Morgan Freeman in it. I think he's in it.
No.
In a movie.
Bones is about the detective. No, she's not a detective. Sorry. Tempest Brennan, who's a doctorate in. Was based on a real character, which is really fucking cool. She's like the real person is fucking insane. She the real Temperance Brennan. She actually is one of 10 people who's a forensic anthropologist. There's like only like at max 10 people in the world who is that. And it's really fucking cool. Look it up. But she's really fucking cool, and it's Bones is like about forensic anthropology in a criminology way. Forensic anthropology. Do you guys know what that is?
I mean, anthropology is like the study of humanity, right?
Yeah.
Like,
human culture.
Exactly. And she does it in like like SSS, forensic anthropology. She studies specifically like in the crime spectrum. And the real life person, she's fucking insane. She's the coolest. Like she's Indiana Jones cool. She's so fucking cool, and she like helped identify victims of mass graves and shit. And she's just I like. There's like a few people, like there's like the leader of the Danish Natural Museum. That guy is literally Danish Indiana Jones, and her, she's like they're one of the coolest people in the world. But forensic anthropology, like you said, is like the study of man, but specifically in like criminology. She's it's a very good show. At least the first 4 seasons. The rest of that is like up to viewers' discretion. But it's like, does anyone actually watch like criminology shows?
I used to watch Bones once in a while.
Yeah.
It was more just when it came up.
Yeah.
Like specifically Bones, or just generally like crime like not documentaries, but like crime shows and stuff. NCIS.
Bones or NCIS. I never liked that one with like the Miami one. I don't remember what it's called.
Miami CIS.
Yeah, I never liked that one.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever watched that kind of show, really.
I mean, I respect.
My mom's very into it, like all of those. Like she loves Bones, she loves like NCIS, CSI, all those.
Yeah, and I respect people not liking those because it's like a niche genre in a sense. Right?
Yeah.
I specifically really like Bones. Yeah, and specifically the reason. First of all, Bones is very graphic. It's like you'll see like it decomposing dead corpse, but at the same time, it's like for me personally, it was the kind of show that my mom would watch when she got off work, and it was only me and my mom being awake.
Yeah, it's like more personal.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like I would watch it with my mom, and we'd be like, it was kind of the show we were bonding on over, even though it was like for a young kid in her at around 10 years, it was like literally a horror. show.
Yeah, I guess it's not really suited for young children.
It really was like legit a horror show, but like I bonded over my mom with it, and I think that's my connection to like crime shows and stuff like that is my mom.
Yeah.
I don't know do you guys have any like shows like that with your parents, like where it's like I bonded?
Yeah, for sure.
deeply with
The Simpsons, for sure. Yeah, that's the one for me, I think.
This is the wholesome stream, guys, so we talk about wholesome stuff.
I feel like my biggest connection would be like Galenskaparna, like a Swedish comedy team.
Yeah, I think you've talked about those before. That's like the tree. Is it the trio guys?
I mean, they're a fairly large group. I don't know. I don't think they're still like together at all. But they were like a whole like theater troupe almost, like making like reviews and shows and movies and stuff.
Right.
So
bad. Sorry, Dio. I am actually interested about your comedy trope, but I'm just playing really bad, so I'm just dying constantly. So it's.
I mean, to be fair, I wasn't gonna go get into them too much. It's like,
No,
there's Swedish comedy, but yeah.
It's wholesome.
Yeah.
It's like I think most people, especially in our age, is like have a connection to their parents through a TV show as well, right?
I'd wager.
I mean, I wouldn't say I have like a connection to my parents like through a TV show.
No. Okay.
Okay.
No.
You don't have a show that you.
I don't have anything
mom
specific.
or dad watch late at night or something when you're about to go to bed.
I mean, not really. I mean, we watch shows, but like not anything that like formed a connection or anything.
No. Okay.
But then again, like my mom and my dad were like very affectionate, so.
Yeah.
The only thing I can say like non-TV related was I had a very good connection with my father at one point before he died, where
I didn't. Sorry.
I was
Kevin,
like I was.
I just want to say I didn't know your dad died, and it's like new information to me.
Oh, he died when I was like 7.
Okay, but
Yeah, I remember
still,
you.
but
I think
still,
I remember you mentioned that before.
I don't, but I still don't know that connection.
I don't talk about it. But...
No, and that's fair, but it's just like I didn't know, and it's interesting. It's not like interesting about.
I mean,
you,
like
it's not like interesting in general. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. I mean, like I have like no problems with it anymore because it's so long ago, and I have, you know, beidled it. And I remember one thing was that I was playing with like my toy trains because I was that kind of kid who loved trains more than anything, and it's the only thing I played with. Yeah.
And autistic, just a little bit on the spectrum.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, everyone loved like some kind of vehicle, right?
Yeah, of course.
You were never like a fire truck kid.
Well, no, I was a Beyblade kid. You know, it's pretty Beyblade.
I will say I was obsessed with trains. Like my parents like, oh, he's gonna be like a train guy when he becomes older. That's the only thing I ever played with was trains. Yeah. I remember one day where my dad was supposed to go to work, and my mom did not have time to play, and my brother didn't want to play with me because I was, you know, kid.
Yeah.
And then my father, he didn't have time, but he was like, I don't have time, but I'll play with you for 5 minutes. So only 5 minutes. So holding me back afterwards. I was like, yes, papa. And then we played 5 minutes, and I liked that.
Yeah, oh, that's sweet. That's a sweet story.
And it was like sweet because like he didn't have time, but he still took time to do it, you know.
Yeah, he didn't even.
That's nice.
And he was like in a. Yeah, it's nice to know that it's like you had a dad that was like, even though he could have just been like, well, he has this excuse to not do it, he still does it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's a good.
That's like as a
trait of an excellent parent.
As someone who's not an educated pedagogue, but someone who's worked with it, it's gold to hear about this stuff because not all parents do that.
No.
Yeah, I will say, like, even though I don't remember, my mom did say that like he was like a very very work minded. Because he had this whole philosophy of like he's gonna work as much as possible early on, and then have so much money he'd have a ton of time to just like do shit with us, you know. Yeah. So like he was at work a lot, and I think that's what says something like okay, it's a very important memory because like perhaps he wasn't like around that much, so I hooked on to that, you know.
Yeah, for sure. No, I get that.
Yeah, he was a good father.
Yeah.
Nice to hear, Kevin, especially
sounds like
he passed away. like he had the chance to give you the good fatherhood that you kind of needed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But my mom did fine.
Yeah, and I don't doubt that at all.
And I had my brother.
Yeah,
Your brother.
Which you have a very deep
Close
connection
relationship with,
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
Not much else to say to that.
You shouldn't watch the stream because I'm writing shit in the chat while talking these deep conversations. I'm just writing like I have like drunk like a
literally a liter,
almost a liter of vodka, and still doing this shit. But it's actually like warming to hear those things about your parents, because I remember when I was young, Liz, my aunt Lacey's grandmother. This is like a general thing that's about our family. At least that side of the family is like they believe heavily in ghosts and spirits and shit. Unless you don't know this for a fact.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree on that.
Yeah, like what's it called? Our British family, she's like ghost whisperer or something, right?
Stephanie,
yeah. So we have a lot of like mysticism in our family. And when I was younger, I was like around 10 to 12. I had a very hard time sleeping. And this my aunt Lacey's grandmother, which makes the whole conversation a little bit weird because it's Lacey's grandmother and it's my aunt. But she like talked about like how I was having a bad time sleeping, and she said it was like it's because my dead cat was trying to reach me. And it's like I've always had a hard time relating to like family and stuff like that, and because of how she like put it into words, it's like I don't think, like, for example, like a lot of kids when I was younger had grandparents. I never had my grandparents because first of all, I was the youngest of all my siblings, and that made it so that for example, because being the youngest of siblings, all my grandparents were dead, so it's like I never had a connection to like my older family relatives, and it's always felt like a missing part of me. But like it's like that's why it feels like an enjoyable experience to hear you talk about your dad in that way. Like you still have like memories that you feel deeply connected to, because I don't think, and it's not like to put me above you and like my mystery was worse than you, but like it's like it's like for me it's like as enjoyable thing to feel that you had joy feeling those things with parental figures that you didn't have a chance to really live with, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it really it actually like renews my soul hearing that you had this great relationship with your dad, even though it was a short one, too short, that you still have this great relationship.
Yeah.
I love you, Kevin. Sorry, I had to break attention in some way, and I called.
Reminder: he's 1 liter down.
I mean, it is kind of funny when I think about it, because when you said that like you grew up like no what's called like grandparents
at all.
Like I've also like been thinking about it, right? Like I didn't have any like grandfather or like neither on the mom or father side. So like when I think about it, I've actually never had like a male role model other than my brother, because our entire family is
That's
all
why
women.
you turn goddamn gay,
Right.
Kevin. Sorry,
I mean, my brother didn't come out game. Just saying.
I had to. I'm sorry, Kevin.
But it's just kind of funny to me to think, because like our side of the family, like we're literally the only men in our side of the family.
Yeah.
The only other men are from a different side.
Yeah.
Right.
And I just find that a bit funny when I think about it.
It's interesting, definitely, but it's like, you know, it's just an interesting fact. It's like about our lives. Is that like people think lives as a whole, but lives are not a whole thing. It's like it's a mixture between suffering and enjoyment. Like I don't wanna sound like too of a nerd or like a fanboy, but
I was about to say you're about to sound like my therapist.
I burped and also like keep talking about serious stuff, but like Wu-Tang Clan, one of the songs is like it's called fuck, I can't remember what it's called, but they say that like, why is it always the good ones that have to die? You know what I mean? It's like the spirit of what you could have been or what you could have learned still lives on the people that have died, right? Like I only had one. Like I only had one grandmother, and she died of like cancer, like in her whole body. She had it in her whole body. And, like it's a interesting feeling to be like, I didn't have any grandparents or grandmothers, and you didn't have a father, and I could never experience that feeling because one of my deepest fears is like losing my dad or my parents in general. But it's interesting how that molds us into the people we become, right?
Yeah,
for sure.
I will just say, like, with that whole thing, like, why do the good people die as well? Like, I just feel like it's like it mostly feels like that, mainly because like those are the people that hurt the most.
Yeah.
Because like it doesn't hurt to have like a bad person die, so that's not a thing you really think about.
Yeah.
No, that's true. That's true. But they do say, why is it always the good people that have to die? After the laughter, then comes the tears. Is one of their quotes as well, and I think it's very profound. It's like I generally think that life.
I wouldn't have guessed that was a Wu-Tang song. I wouldn't have guessed that.
Song. Wu-Tang is incredibly deep if you actually listen to the lyrics, and that's why I really love them.
Yeah.
But let me quote a Danish musician, Kim Larsen. Where he says like fuck, I'm too drunk to have this serious conversation. I'm sorry. I forgot it. I might mention it later, but like I'm playing both Smite and tanking, and we're winning and lazy. And well, I was gonna say I thought you were done Saburo, but you're not.
I'm not. I wish I was. I tried to, change. I'm playing fucking Thoth. I hate it here.
Thoth, right? Okay. But like I'm drunk, but it's like one of my like personal like deep related things like with Kim Larsen, which is, for example, Uni's mother's favorite singer is. He says.
Honorary Dane. A lot of Danish people's favorite singers.
Yeah.
Singer.
Om lidt bliver her stille. Om lidt det forbi. Fik du gjort det du ville. Fik du gjort det du har set. Soon it'll be quiet. Soon it'll be very, very quiet. Did you do the things you wanted to do? Did you see the things that you wanted to see? And that very much resonates with when I'm thinking about my grandparents. It's like, although I didn't experience much of my grandparents, the parts I did experience is like I hold dear.
Yeah.
Even though, because soon it'll be quiet. You know what I mean? Soon it'll be done.
Yeah.
As soon as it's over, I guess.
Yeah, but it's.
So, did you make the most of it? That's kind of what I'm getting from that.
It's fucking. He's a wordsmith, and like, he's just. It's like viewing yourself through a mirror. Your whole life viewing it through a mirror, and like, did I do the things that I wanted to do with my grandparents? And I have a lot of like think about the like, did I do the things I wanted to do with my grandparents? It's like it's as you're in the now and your grandparents are alive. It's like, yeah, I don't want to visit them because it's boring and shit. But it's like,
yeah. I kind of feel like I'm a bit sad. I don't feel like I had much of a connection with any of them. I think I was too young for. I think all four of my grandparents died when I was alive, but I was too young to
recognize it.
really recognize three of them at least, and that didn't really form a big connection with my grandmother, who was like the last one to go. So it felt kind of weird, and I feel like there was something that should have been there that I didn't really have.
Yeah. No, I completely get that. I kind of have a not because I have a bit of a strained relationship with most of my grandparents, those of them who are alive, especially my grandmother. I don't want to. I'm not going to go too much into why, but it's
She's
just
she's an oddball. Like
she's an oddball.
General,
she is
I
very
love Liz.
very set in her
has a
very set in her
big
ways.
Connection. Yeah, has a very big connection to my heart as well. I imagine Lacey as well, because we're like family and we're connected in that way. But she's an oddball. That's no doubt about it.
Yeah, but not just that, but also on my father's side of the family, I don't really talk to my grandparents there.
Yeah, no, I don't know much about them, but yeah, go on, Lacey.
Yeah, but no, I was just gonna say was like that. Kind of always will. I think most of us. By the way, thanks for the games, Drunky. I'm really, really sorry we didn't win that one though, because holy fuck, we were so close. But fuck it. No, I was just saying that it's like I think a lot of people have that in a way, right? Or at least I can relate to it. I'll say that much. Like the whole like I don't really. I feel like there should be something there that's not really, but you know. I guess even though I still have a chance, I suppose with that, I still have a. You know, I can. You know, just fucking start off a dialogue. That's actually something my therapist has told me. That is a good idea, actually.
Yeah, it's
I don't
like
know where I was going with that.
Start dialogue. It's only too late once they're like gone, I guess.
Yeah, but me and Lacey go to therapy, so we have a lot of coping tools so we can like help to discuss these things. But
yeah.
Go on, Lacey.
No, I think I was kind of done with my point. I think what I was really just trying to say was that I kind of relate to what Dio's saying.
Yeah.
I think that was my point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I also think it's like. I think I learned from my family, who also is like that, which is like we always been like all of my family are basically like if we're left to our own devices, we'll basically sit in our room and just work on shit or play games or something like that. Like so it's like our family has always been like we're here in our corner and then we kind of get invited to things. Mostly my mother is like the one who's the most like, okay, gang, let's go meet someone. But otherwise, I don't think we would if it weren't for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I think, so we kind of been on the edge a bit. Like no strained relationships, but it's just like we don't interact that much with the rest of our family, extended family.
Yeah. I get that.
Yeah.
Families.
That's kind of like an issue.
Yeah, and it's like I guess you don't really have to either, right? But if you feel like you're getting enough of that, you know. And then that's great, you know. It's like there's no one who says there's like supposed to be a rule of like how often you see so and so family, just as long as you're like that you're enjoying seeing them when you do.
By the way, this will make no sense for anyone else but Lazy. But do you remember Francisco?
Yeah, I do. I've seen him. Well, I saw him a few times. I mean, he's sadly dead now.
Oh, he is?
I'm pretty sure.
Right,
he passed away a few years ago.
It's like he was our.
But he lived here in Solrød till the last.
Yeah.
Like till he died, I think.
It's our Lacey's grandmother's ex-husband.
Ex-husband. Yeah.
And he was like a wildflower of a soul.
Oh yeah, very much so. He was like a stark contrast to my grandma. I feel in a lot of ways.
But it's like he had as much influence on me than Lacey's grandmother had on me, which is my aunt. And it's like it's like weird how people can like influence you so much, even though they're just like a drop in the basin, you know?
Yeah.
And that's how I feel with my grandparents. Is like I've only heard about my grandmother and my granddad like on my mother's side, and but there's still like a drop in the basin that still like ripples to this day. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Also, just so you know, Lacey, Tove, my aunt,
Yeah. Mhm.
Lacey's, well, it's not his grandmother, but it's like his grandmother's sister.
Yeah, I
She
think so. Yeah.
she has a different
I guess
dad.
she's. Yeah, so I guess she's like
She did,
my
yeah, she did a
great aunt
DNA
or some,
test.
whatever.
She did a DNA test, and our grandmother, my grandmother, your great grandmother, was unfaithful with her husband and got Tove.
Mm.
It's like a fact
Oh, right.
now, but it's just
Mm.
interesting. But it's like small drops in the family can ripple out to the rest of the family, even though it's like it shouldn't impact so much, but it still does, right?
Yeah.
Also, want to say Drunky is past 12?
It is. And Uni didn't say, so he can't hear this. But Kevin, I
Yeah.
guess Kevin's not here.
No, he's
I
here.
am here.
Kevin, I love you very much.
Yeah. I love you too.
Theo, I love you very much, genuinely.
Yeah.
Lacey,
Yes.
I love you very much, genuinely.
Thank
And
you. I love you too.
Generally, I really love you guys, and no joke, even though I'm making this crying voice that I use as a joke often, you guys are definitely my best friends, even though that like we met online, we have met multiple times, and I will die on my grave to say this, that all of you are my best friends. I'm like,
Beautiful.
I'm good at
That was beautiful. That was
I'm good at-
beautiful. That
I'm
gave me
good at
chills.
Yeah, thank you. But also, I'm good at making like the crying sound of people. Like, you probably
Yeah.
all of you have noticed that. Like, I'm very good at like making it sound like I'm crying. It probably says
You could
more
be an
about my
actor.
childhood than anything. Yeah, I genuinely, Lacey, I thought about like is taking acting classes just because I'm really good at making like the like sad sounds, and I'm just. It's just
Yeah,
so
you're pretty good at
hard
sounding like you're
like,
about to crack.
and I do think I can actually cry in command. If I need
Oh,
like at
really?
least 5 minutes to like at least like work it up, and then I can cry.
Ah,
Have
But
you
I
ever
no,
used
but
that in
oh,
RP?
sorry.
Have you ever used that in RP?
I've used it a little bit, but not too much. But
Yeah.
never like
No.
to the extent of like me joking about it.
Yeah.
But I made a joke about this right now, but I genuinely love you guys. There you go.
Yeah.
we know.
Uni
Don't
didn't
worry.
get that. He's
And
not
we-
gonna get it because he left
No,
before 12.
But don't worry, he knows as well.
I don't
you let
care
him
if
know.
He knows. He left before 12, so he doesn't get this.
Well,
If anyone
I mean, you
is
told him
watching the
before he
stream
left
still,
as
yeah,
well.
but I if anyone's watching the stream, I'm looking into the camera, looking into your eyes. You are my best friends, and I love you.
thanks, Funky.
I'm
I
also
love you too.
almost done with my liter of vodka, so take it with a grain of salt.
And then straight to bed.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Don't
Cheers.
die, please.
I'm just gonna start. I'm just gonna start going to dialysis, so it's fine. I'm not gonna die. I'm just gonna have to be hooked up to a machine. By the way,
That's
I
not
know
good.
you guys are like delayed on the video, but I'm showing the bottle on how much I have, and this is the last sip. I've
Maybe if I
literally
rest-
almost drunk a liter of vodka today.
I think it
So-
catches up a bit if you like restart the page or like refresh
Probably.
it, I guess.
But you, it's empty now.
Oh yeah, and
Congrats.
Thank you. I feel like that's pretty insane accomplishment, thinking that I only drink like 3 to 4 times a year.
Now remember, if you're really smart, you drink a boatload of water before you go to sleep.
I have like a liter of water next to me, so I'm probably gonna chuck that before I go to sleep. But I do hope
Good
that like
idea.
you guys not gonna leave in the instant like 2 minutes. But we'll see. It's fine if you guys do, but it's
Well, not necessarily.
I need a cigarette.
I've got a cat on me, so I can't even leave if I want to.
Well, there you go. But
I'm trapped.
I'm very happy, and it sounds weird, but I'm very happy that you guys joined and that I got to say on stream it is immortalized on YouTube. No, yeah,
It is.
it's funny. It is funny,
yeah.
but like it is funny, but I generally love you guys. Like, and I'm saying this as a person who has a hard time saying I love you to my parents.
Mm.
I love you guys.
Mm.
I'm also not very often drunk at my parents because I don't drink that often. But still,
Oh yeah.
the point stands. I love you guys.
I think the fewest kids are like drunk in front of their parents, or at least try not to be.
My parents have always had like a liberal drinking view.
I guess it's also in terms of like,
Oh my God.
at least if you drink with them, they know where you are.
Yeah, sorry. I just sneezed and my headset almost fell off.
Oh,
Oh
can
God.
see that soon.
Jesus, real man sneeze.
Shit. Yeah, I was like, it didn't sound like a man sneeze, but it was just like, it just like fucking threw my head off almost.
Yeah.
I just
I'm
saw
glad I'm glad I was here for this.
I really am too, like I genuinely I'm very happy that you was here too, Dio. Because it's nice to be able to tell your friends that like you love them, and it's quite often that you don't get to tell them until like it's too late. And especially with your like grandparents, I really don't think my grandmother, which was the only one of my grandparents, my father's mother, was the only one who was alive in my living time, and I never said I loved her, and it's one of my biggest regrets in my life because I generally did love her, even though she was very quirky, she was very weird. She would like complain about like if like new Danish potatoes, like fresh new Danish potatoes, she would complain about there being skin on the potatoes. On a nice restaurant, eating like a very nice dinner, she would complain like, "Oh, this skin on a potato's gotta peel it off." But I still like, you still love her, right?
Yeah,
I mean, there's also that whole thing.
Pretty innocent quirk to have, I'd say.
Well,
I mean, there is also that whole thing of like
what are you saying,
a thing that.
Go on, Kevin.
No, sorry. Go on.
Like there is also.
Wait a second, Kevin. I'm just gonna say she was a complainer.
Oh, sorry.
Go on, Kevin.
There is also that whole thing like with the complainer thing as well, is that like some like personality traits that on an initial meetup with a person it can be seen as like a negative, but if, like it was a thing like of a person you know and that you love as well, that kind of ends up becoming like a charming thing from them. If you catch my drift.
Yeah, for sure.
Because like I think there are like some personality aspects that we all have that like on an initial aspect from initial like introduction to some people seems as like negative, but once you get to like know and love the person, it kind of becomes like a charming quirk,
Yeah. Like
for example, my incessant trolling of uni or some shit like that kind of ends up becoming a charming quirk of mine,
Yeah.
Being a general shit when
it's
playing.
Your character trait.
And it's like it becomes like.
I just want to say
it becomes like a charming character trait.
Yeah, it becomes charming, and I agree. I just want to say quickly that like I'm at the point of drunk where I actually lit the wrong end of my cigarette while being outside. And I tried to start smoking it, and like there's no smoke coming out. And then I switch around and like, oh, that makes sense. I'm done by the leader. It's the leader. The like 70 since the leader is done. I'm done. Yeah.
Might be time for bed soon then.
Semi soon.
Yeah.
Mimir.
I'm not stressed about going to bed because I've got like tomorrow and the day after tomorrow before I have to go to work. So I have 2 days off. I have Monday off.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's been a good talk generally.
Yeah.
I agree.
It has now been immortalized on YouTube.
Yep.
Yep.
For all to see.
For all to see, yeah.
I'm sure kids would appreciate a sappy drunk Drunky.
It's not very common anymore.
No, I mean that makes sense.
Yeah. Fuck, I had something, but I lost it literally at the second I thought of it.
I know that feeling. That's not just because you're drunk, I think.
No, it's probably a bit mix of both, probably.
I can definitely relate to that.
Yeah, when you drink a liter of vodka, you're gonna get fucked, no matter what.
That's not something I've made a habit of, and I go to university. I try to pace myself as well there. When I get kidnapped. What's the most drunk you've ever been, Drunky? Do you remember?
Well, I think the most I've been drunk is like, this is like at the border right now. I'm like struggling to stand up, but
Oh God.
But like I was at a party at my boarding school. Someone like had a party at my like they had like a party at their home, and I was like there as well, right, with a lot of other from boarding school. And there's two things I remember of that party. One, I insanely cock blocked someone because he was that was the guy who had a black girlfriend, and it was like the beginning of it. And I was
the guy who bought the swastika.
Yeah, and I was literally standing next to him while he's giving finger.
Oh my God.
And I was like not aware of the situation, so I was like just talking to them. I was like awkward. And then afterwards, I went in and threw up on the floor, and I was like, "Oh shit, that's embarrassing. I gotta clean it up." And then like the mother came in and helped me clean up, but still, I was really drunk, so I was like trying to clean up as well. I mean, that's probably the most drunk I've ever been.
Yeah.
Except, well, I guess my 18th birthday was at a bar, and like I got the 18 shots, and I was about to throw up, and I ran.
Yeah, they'll fuck you up.
Yeah, and I ran out the bar, and because it ran out, the bouncer told me like, chill out, dude, like you gotta chill out. And like I was trying to get out to throw up.
Oh right, yeah.
It, like,
I mean, at least you didn't. Oh God, yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But he stopped me, and like I literally held it in my mouth, and like I got out, and like literally when I got out on the step, I threw up next to the steps, and like fuck, I was drunk that night.
He's gotta count his lucky fucking stars, that bouncer, that you didn't throw up all over him while he was telling you to calm down.
That's why I was literally holding him.
Holding
it in my mouth, you know.
I hope that fucking experience made him religious, because good Lord. Fucking hell.
Yeah. I had at one point where I was like, I would like to get like super like blackout drunk at least once to know what it's like, and then it's like maybe a couple of like weeks after, and I never did it, and it's like a couple of weeks after. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah. That's completely
That's a real
fair.
approach to have it, you know. That's like, yeah. It's like you want to try it, but then again, it's like I'm glad I didn't try it, you know.
Yeah.
The problem with me is that I'm way too easy to be goaded into drinking. So it's like I never go out with the plan to get shit faced. I'm just like, yeah, we'll have a couple of beers, and then 10 beers later, shots and drinks, mixed drinks, and I go home and I puke in a trash can and I get home somehow. It's never with the plan, at least for me. It's like it happens.
Yeah, I think the closest I've gotten to consuming a shot at all was like actually like the other day.
Oh, really?
Because I was going to a bar to listen to, because my friend from my art school I did for a year is in a band, so he's playing in different places. So I went to see him once. And they're doing well for themselves, actually. They're actually getting a lot of like just gigs in bars around Gothenburg. So happy for him.
Nice. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. I mean, that's how you start, right? Doing a lot of gigs around wherever you can, really.
Yeah. But apparently, I don't exactly know what happened because I wasn't there. But it's like apparently a friend, because of course there was a lot of like people from the school there to listen to him and all that. But someone knew someone who was a Polishman, and apparently one of the like bartenders was also a Polishman. So they went like, "Hey, have some shots," or something like that.
Oh, okay.
And like someone just arrived with a bunch of shots, and it's like, I'm not gonna. Like, I don't want it. I want this. And it was like after like, and of course, because they're good people, they were like, okay, but we'll respect that.
Yeah.
And then and then there was like afterwards, there's a little bit left in one of the glasses, and it's like, I just like, hey, why don't I just like have a little bit taste of it just to see what it was like, kind of thing. And then I just put my tongue in a little bit of it, and it was like, it was like, shot alcohol. It was like freaking burning. It was like, and then also was licorice flavored. So it's like, double.
One of those.
I'm glad I did not.
Yeah.
I'm glad I did not.
That you didn't bottom it. Yeah. Especially if you don't like licorice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's common in
Doesn't really
Denmark
help.
to like have licorice shots, and like
you
gotta get used to it. Also, thank you, Uni, for not Uni. Fuck, I'm drunk. Thank you, Dio, for subscribing to my channel.
Yeah. I noticed I wasn't.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm already. Yeah, I'm subscribed. I've been for a while too.
Like, yeah, I have videos of me and Lazy when I was like 13 playing Magicka.
Ah, yeah. I remember.
I have like 3 episodes of Magicka gameplay.
You know what? You got yourself another subscriber.
Wow. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Like I said, like I will I will like ask further on, like, is it okay if I stream? Okay, then I'll stream. Just because I genuinely feel that like we have some funny conversations and stuff like that. Like even today we've gone like from talking about like sexuality to like some of my like not deepest fears, but like deepest regrets, I'd say.
Yeah.
It's an interesting topic.
We've taken a deep dive
into
the life.
We have.
Yeah.
Done the drunk 12
drunk confessional.
Yeah, drunk 12 a.m. like
yeah,
confessionals and love bombing and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It's good for the soul,
Yeah.
And like, especially with this video that is gonna be posted, I'm gonna not care at all about who watches it. It's just like it's just been good for the soul for us to like both speak about different subjects that are like weird. But I heard you laughing, Kevin. Don't stop laughing.
It's because I just immediately thought about the fact that the first thing I did when I joined this call was you going, "Don't say the F word," and then me immediately saying it.
Motherfucker said it's like immediately.
I was like, "What, fat?" It's like immediate.
Exactly. Yeah, how it started, how it ended.
It's true.
That's out there now, Kevin. You're gonna get canceled.
Yeah.
I've got my eyes on you.
I'm gay. I'm allowed to.
Wow, you got the gay pass, huh?
And if they say I can't, I'll just say go touch grass.
That's a good one.
A lot of gay people are fine with it.
But it's been a good talk, and have it on. Like it's mainly like having it online that we all have like this conversation and stuff like that. It's just nice.
A little memento.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter like people watch it. It's just more like we have it for ourselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Good.
Did you start playing Smite again?
Yeah, but that's been mainly fuck you noticed.
Yeah.
It's mainly just because of like I can't get my video to like be full screen, so I can't. So I'm like, okay, if instead of have like full screen video of me, I'm gonna have like Smite in the background and me in the corner. Just
Right.
because
Yeah,
my
so-
PC is shit. So it's like
Yeah.
I for some reason right now I can't like change it to like me on camera being full screen. I can't. So it's like why not just have a Smite like on full screen that as well, right? Because I was thinking about like actually like that's why I'm saying like fuck you noticed me is because like I was also thinking of like playing Hades, but then again it's like I need to connect my controller to like fucking PC and shit. I didn't feel like that, so I'm just
didn't
gonna have
wanna-
like Smite on the background while talking to you guys.
The Smite menu.
Yeah, but I did get through the bottle. It's empty now.
Yeah.
Glad you did. No one can say you're a fucking quitter, that's for sure.
That's for sure. I bought it at 2 in the like middle of the day, and I drank it now.
Yeah.
I have like don't know if you can see it on my stream, but like yeah, like my glass is full with cola and vodka, and I'm gonna drink it and then be done, and then I'm done with the like almost a liter of vodka.
No one can call you a quitter, but may question your wisdom.
Definitely, my
That's true.
wisdom is like if I should like put my D&D stats on like display, I would say that like my strength is like -1, dexterity is +1, my wisdom is -2, and my intelligence is +3.
Yeah.
And then my charisma is like at +1 because I'm like I do probably suffers from social anxiety, but at the same time I'm like I can fake it.
Yeah.
So it's like
Fake it till you make it.
yeah, exactly. That's like
Yeah.
that's funny you say that because my boarding school teacher she like she knew that I was not good at writing and stuff because she didn't know I was dyslexic, but she knew that I was bad at writing and stuff like that. So she just told me at one point like fake it till you make it, and that's like words I live by till this day. Is like
Oh.
just fake
Yeah, I
it until
agree
you
with
can
that.
like and you can like find solid ground and then keep moving. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
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 I mean, that's what most people do, anyways. Nowadays, actually, not even nowadays. All days.
Yeah.
It's always just fake it till they make it.
Yeah. I agree with that. It's like it's just like sometimes it's just like even though you're not good at something, you're just gonna fake it till you make it and then work with it, you know?
And one day you will be good at it.
Maybe, or you just
And
faking
until-
it good enough to
Or you just
so
keep
you're good at
faking it. Yeah.
And that's what I've been living by. It's like, 'cause, I actually, last time I was with my psychologist, which was Wednesday, which my last session. Personally chosen that it was my last session. Because she asked me like, do you want to continue or do you want to end it? And I said like, I wanna like start working on like diagnoses because because how the Danish society works is like if you have a diagnosis, you're just gonna get a lot more like acceptance from teachers and shit like that.
Yeah.
So I chose to like be like, okay, I want to get it diagnosed, and
Yeah.
at the same like it's the whole thing where it's like you gotta just accept yourself, but also accept that like the society views you in a different way, right? So I like she's like she told me like literally like I don't think you're autistic, which I'm like probably right, but I might be a little bit on the spectrum. But at the same time it's like I she was like you definitely have social anxiety. Like,
Yeah.
so it's kind of interesting because I talk with my colleagues about this, and I don't know if anyone has like the same feelings with this, but like I talk with my colleagues about this. It's like I told my colleagues that I probably have social anxiety, but at the same time, it's like it's specific scenarios that I have the social anxiety in. Like I like specifically school is where I have like extreme social anxiety. And it's probably because I like, and you guys probably don't know this too much, but like when I was like 7 to 13, I was bullied quite a lot in school because just because I was like, you know, a overweight kid that like didn't fit in. Like I didn't play football. I didn't play with my like my peers in my class. I played with like younger kids and stuff. Like I played superhero games and stuff like that. So I was always like an outcast in some sense. And that's probably why I like still have like with school specifically have social anxiety.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, I was gonna say. I think you were about to say that as well, Kevin. But I definitely felt that at least. Well, and yeah, I'm not gonna say at least in the younger days. Like I felt like pretty outcast, pretty far into like schooling at all.
Yeah.
Usually. Yeah. Even in the art education I recently was in, it was like me and one other guy that was like there were two dudes in there, and we were both like 30 or 30-ish, 28 to 30, and like the majority of the class is like people out of like high school, like, girls who like I'm gonna do art, and then it's like there's me and him over there like like, yeah, we're here. We're doing something. I mean, we had a good relationship with the class still, but it's like definitely there was like the cadre of like of the elders kind of thing.
Yeah.
So it's like, I definitely could not connect to any of the like, let's go to this house and do the alcohol. Like I want to go home. I have like an hour bus. You know, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I feel like I've been failing upwards.
Yeah.
You ever feel that? It's like because I feel like I also have that like I have like that social anxiety as well, because I always fear what people think of me, especially in also a class like or like a school scenario.
School setting,
But then I go there and it's like people are just super nice, no judgments, at least not to my face. I mean, it's like you can always make up 1,000 stories in your head of like what are they talking about behind my back, but I don't really think about that. And so it's just like I'm always expecting the worst, and then it's like, oh, these people are really fucking nice. Why was I expecting anything worse? You know?
Yeah.
But I've had a consistent, and I'm not saying that it's like you can be really unlucky with people that you go to class with at least, but it's like there is at the very least that whole like it's like for the most part I feel like people are nice, or at least act civil, right? So,
the thing is, it's also like the whole
when
like
you're an adult.
failing upwards thing. It's a bit difficult not to have that kind of feeling when you're like, especially when you're pursuing like a higher education as well, because like I feel like if you're the type of person to believe yourself to know everything, then you're a sham, because it's impossible to know everything. So if you already say that you know everything in this given field, you're a fraud kind of thing. Because like,
for sure,
you know, it's that whole thing with like the more you know, the less you know kind of thing.
Yeah, the more you know, the more you know that you don't know anything.
Exactly. So that whole feeling upwards thing is like a combination of that, and then also like experience, and then you'll start being able to fill in the blanks in what you feel like you need, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
That's probably a good message, because I feel like I have a lot of the like, I don't know how to do this, and I don't have the thing to do this, so I kind of don't move towards doing it, even if I should probably just like, you know, jump into something and then get good at it, rather than thinking I'm not good at it or not try at all, kind of thing.
Yeah, that my friend is what we might call imposter syndrome. That's at least.
I have
I'm
the
not, and I'm
same-
not saying necessarily you have that, but I know
Yeah.
I don't know for a fact because that would be self-diagnosis. But I feel like I have imposter syndrome with a lot of things, like academically, a lot.
Yeah.
Even though I get proven wrong a lot, it's still for me myself personally. I'm like, nah, that was a fluke. I was just lucky, you know.
Yeah, it's like
yeah, I mean, I don't have that lucky
Okay.
thing, but I do identify a lot with you said, Dio, like earlier, because like I have that like when it comes to like schoolwork and things, like I am a deep perfectionist. Where the work I do has to be like in such a perfect high standard for myself because I can always hone into the things that I know. Okay, it's like, oh, that could definitely be better, but I can't fix this now because I have to keep going to finish this in time.
Yeah.
And it's like to the extent where it can sometimes like paralyze. We're like, oh, I can't do it good enough, fast enough. I can't get myself to start it because now there's too much.
Yeah, I really relate to that because when I was going to pedagogue school, like multiple of my study groups was like, yeah, you're gonna probably write a book when you're older. It's like me as a person is like, okay, you all feel that I'm smart, but I don't feel that way.
Yeah. And then it's also hard to. It's the
Live up
hardest
to that.
to tell yourself as well, admitting to yourself that you're actually good at something, right?
Yeah. Because like I have multiple like this might sound like a humble brag, but it really isn't. Is like I've been multiple people said like, yeah, you're gonna make it big because you're so fucking smart when saying these things, but like personally, I'm like, I have no fucking clue what I'm doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For sure, but that also kind of ties back to what Kevin said. Is like it's always if you think that you know everything, then you don't, right?
Yeah.
But it's good to also know that you also don't know everything. But it's even better to also accept that, hey, I know some things. I'm good at some things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
No,
hard
that's
to
just-
find
But it's
that,
also like super
middle ground.
frustrating to have that.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah.
It's hard
Because,
to find
like-
that middle
like-
ground to like saying like I know a lot of things and know a lot about the subject, but at the same time I'm like I'm at the cusp of this whole thing, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just scratching the surface, I guess.
Yeah.
In a sense. Yeah.
I bumped
Keep
into
scratching.
I bumped into that whole concept again like today actually because you know that Kim Kitsuragi piece I made for the
I remember.
thing. Yeah. It's like I made that and I did the whole art thing with like there's a lot of things I could have done. I should probably like have redone the whole thing and make a better post and stuff like that. And it's like, but I literally started it very late because I stressed myself out and probably got a headache because I stressed myself out and then couldn't work. But yeah, and then today I was looking at like art. My friends going to another art school after the one we went to, like another prep school, and they had like a art gallery which I went to look at, and just on the wall there was like, yep, I can see what piece they made because that's a Kim Kitsuragi piece on the wall right there, and it looks like 20 times better than the one I did. So that was like a walk past. Like, yep, I know where they're going. Like I know where they want to go.
Yeah.
And then it's like, so they'll probably get in before me. I just hope there's not enough people at that level to make sure I don't get in. But we'll see.
Yeah, but I completely get what you're saying. And I and that's also the poisonous thing about that, right? Like also making art, because you will always inevitably you will compare yourself to people you perceive to be, stratospheres away in skill, while it might not always be true. I'm sure it was a great piece that you saw, but I think it's always better to, and that's of course like I should follow my own advice here as well. But I think it's better to look through your art in a lens that's like on its own, kind of.
I know. There's a very like common tip, like comparison just like it does nothing good for you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I'm sure you know that, of course, obviously. But I'm also saying this for myself, even because I fall into that trap constantly, where I'm like, holy fucking shit, that is so much better than whatever crap I could produce.
Yeah,
and
then also,
but that's never productive to think like that.
Yeah, and I also add the fact that whoever drew that has gone 2 years on a like completely art focused prep school, and I've done like a year of another kind of light, kind of like chill art thing, and then not really worked on my art very much for the following year, and then drawn something just like purely like mechanically and what do you call it, logistically. I have not done as much work on my thing as this person, so it just makes sense that they would get a better piece out of it. I just need to now get working and get better. Like,
of course.
When any art, as speaking of someone who's plays bass somewhat, it's like it's always like you can hold yourself to a better standard, right?
Yeah.
And like with any like subject, it's like you're always gonna like put yourself next to the perfect example, and that is just like it's like we all know it's damaging, but we're still gonna do it, right?
Yeah, exactly. As it's a hard one to just completely peel off, and I don't think you necessarily have to either, right? Completely. I mean, because I think it's good to strive to be, better because you can, right? So
yeah, but it's also like the difference of like striving to be better because you know you can, but also like putting yourself on an unattainable level.
Yeah. It's very easy to get yourself on an unobtainable level, right?
Yeah. And that's not even with just artists. Like, I want to be beautiful, and then you look at people who's make it their job to be beautiful on the internet, and it's like, is that real? Probably not. Like, so
then genetics.
Yep.
Come in there as well.
Yeah.
Tough one.
Yeah.
But yeah, that whole thing, Dio, that you've described for me as well, is like that feeling and stuff. That's not fun. I was about to say funnily enough. That's something I've talked so much with my therapist about now that it's like almost like a like the prime subject.
Yeah, I mean that's also the thing I talked with my therapist, my psychologist about as well, is that whole comparing thing as well. But it's like I think her response was like, but why should you care about that? Like that's not a thing you should care about, is like comparing you to others. You can only do what you do. You can't do it better than what you do. Is you just accept that fact and still just strive to do better, but not like bang yourself on the head about it.
Yeah, it's all about seeing it in a positive light.
Yeah.
Which can be hard, obviously, but it's good to strive for.
And even knowing that, I have a hard time doing that.
Yeah, same. I mean, it's not something it's not just a switch you can just like flick in your fucking head and be like, okay, now I'm gonna have a positive outlook about every single, shortcoming I feel I have, Like I know that obviously it's like it's not something that's just gonna, go away, but it's something I've discussed a lot. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. But I will say though, Dio.
Yeah.
Just to quickly talk a bit about your art. I remember when you posted the fan art of Uni's character, and I think that's my favorite piece you've made of the ones I've seen from you. Because it's so expressive, and it's like, and I remember when I saw that I was like, holy shit, Dio, this is something else. Like I really like that piece. And I think Uni does as well.
Yeah,
I remember his reaction to it.
He also made it his profile pic, right? So
he did, yeah. He has it on till this day.
Yeah, and I think it is also something about like what you go into the process with, because if you do it for
this is something else,
for like a assignment, of course you have the push of you have a deadline, you have to do it, you have to work on it, kind of thing, and but that also is like a pressure that just means it's the polish is just gonna end when you have to turn it in, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I think this one was very much like self-motivated. I think it might have been for Uni's birthday, but it was still like, I need to do all of this, and I have this idea, and to do this, rather than like I have to think about something with a theme for a school thing.
I can relate to that as a like as not a like practicing professional bass player, but just like a someone who enjoys the art. Doing it sometimes is like you know, it's all about like you finding the exact moment which sparks joy, and then you're doing it, and it really just changes your art into a more relatable and more like influential part of you.
Yeah. And I kind of want to get back to that because I feel like I kind of like lost grip of that a little bit.
No.
It can be very as at least like me speaking as me playing bass. It's like it's very easy to lose that part, right? It's it's hard to get to that point, but it's easy to lose it. So it's like it's easier to like forget about like the enjoyment and the thrill of learning a new piece of art, but then like it's so easy to just lose that like enthusiasm you had about that piece of art, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's also like a whole thing of like once you start trying to do like an art form like professionally as well, I feel like that's when it's easier to lose that because like it kind of like drains away a bit of the ability to feel like the drive to do like those kind of passion projects.
Yeah.
Because now you start having to fulfill it for someone else, even if you don't like it.
Yeah. One thing I've heard for like I think one thing I've heard from creative people, at least who are like content creators online and stuff, is that they have like a system. It's like one for the fans, one for the algorithm, and one for you, kind of like in order of things you create, kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because you kind of I feel like you kind of have to like systemize it at one point in order to not lose that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that can also like translate to like, for example, like playing a game for fun and playing it professionally as well.
Yeah.
Because at some point, the doing it professionally part becomes a chore instead of something you actually want to do.
Absolutely.
I'm the drunk person, and we're having like deep drunk conversation right here. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You're infectious with it.
Yeah, apparently.
What can I say?
Like the bottle is empty. I'm gone.
The bottle is empty.
I mean, I think us as a group are pretty open to those kind of conversations. It's just about starting it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And you kind of opened the floodgates on that, I suppose.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'll also say that like my subscriber count like doubled because people you guys subscribe to me. I haven't like uploaded anything, so it's like, you know.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on here?
Yeah.
You're gonna have your 10 subscriber milestone stream.
Yeah. Guys, I got 10 subscribers. Thank you very much for joining. Please leave a like and comment. It helps engagement.
Hit that motherfucking bell button.
Cling, cling.
Belly button, bell button.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Fuck. You know I'm drunk when I don't even notice how many chips I have in my hand.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah.
I thought I had one chip, and I had like 10.
Dangerous.
Yeah.
Dangerous game you're playing there.
Really is.
Yeah. I only think I've hit the bell on like 2 channels, and like one of them I should probably remove because I don't like follow up with Critical Role anymore. I still get pings on when they upload new stuff, but
yeah.
Which stuff is like I watch a lot of Dimension 20, like different campaigns, and it's like you really love one campaign they're rolling, but the rest of it is just like filler. It feels. It's like, okay, I really love still the filler, but at the same time, it's like it's hard to keep track of all the shit that's going on. It's like 5 different storylines
Yeah.
in the same
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta really keep track of what's happening.
Yeah, they're like MCUing it up, or like
Yeah,
at least like
exactly.
keep up with who's who and what's where
Yeah,
and all that.
Yeah.
Which is good for engagement, but bad for like the individual viewer, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like it's just makes it you need to use more time on it.
Yeah, it feels like it's kind of like the whole like gaming whale term. Like you gotta be like a Dimension 20 whale and only watch all of their stuff to keep track of everything.
Which is like 4 hours each.
Yeah,
I don't know how if it's 4 hours, but you know what I mean.
It is. It is.
Oh, I guess right.
Yeah, you did.
Oh,
it's
wow.
it's like 4.5, I think, or like 4 with like a 30-minute pause, I think, if we're talking about Critical Role.
So it's like it's such a lot of content. Like at least I know with Dimension 20, which is why I like, because Dimension 20 is like a lot of it, and I respect Critical Role because it put D&D on the map. Like without a doubt, it put D&D on the map. Just showing the primes show that they have, which is really fucking good. Even my cousin, who's like he's into nerdy things, but not like extreme nerdy things, and he like loves the Critical Role animated series.
Yeah.
But it's like even with Dimension 20, it's like at least one episode is 2 hours, so you gotta like put aside 2 hours of your day to just fucking get
there's more editing and I think a lot more production value.
Which
I think
is why it's lower.
even though Critical Role does have a lot of production value too.
But like not compared to Dimension 20.
But not to the same point, right? It's like Dimension 20 has like a very compartmentalized, like here's an episode of a show kinda. Whereas like I think Critical Role, even having great set and like great figures that Matt make and stuff like that, it's a podcast kind of more feeling rather than
That's why I've always go on, do.
It's definitely like I moved on to other stuff like podcasts and like listen to Warhammer audiobooks and stuff like that now. But I used to like just when I sit on the bus to work, it's like I pop on one of the Critical Role streams and then just like go until I have to go off the bus and then pause it, and then like next time I sit on the bus I keep going with the video kind of deal. Like
which is why the reason why I really like Dimension 20 is just because of production value, and I think that's their pitch is like okay, what if we do Critical Role but with higher production value? So we have like cuts and like zoom ins and edits and like pictures constantly coming up and stuff. Like for example, the newer season of the Dimension 20 is like, let's say if like a character, like let's say I want to like climb on a wall and then shoot some guy, they actually like take the minis and then like show them climbing on a wall on a wall, and then actually also like kind of mimic the mini shooting on a guy, which is why I've like really connected to Dimension 20. But at the same time, it's like it's still 2 hours of like like content you gotta consume to get caught up, right?
Yeah, and for me, I think, well, I guess I would have to like actually sit down and watch like a campaign of it to make sure what I feel about it. But to me, it feels like it would be like more stressful, and like I don't know if I want to go into like, okay, I want to go to the next episode because or if I would want to like wait for the next one, even though and not binge kind of thing. But it's like, because I enjoy Critical Role, and that it's like at the end of the day, it's like people talking to each other and playing a session, and then like they got the fluff and the cool table and like some weather effects, and they're good at what they do and they're voice actors. But it's like at the end of the day, it's like you could have it as a like just a podcast and listen to it and like keep going what's going on. And like I feel like with the cuts and like switches and like skipping some beats maybe where it's something fucked up, and like I feel like it would just like get lost in the editing rather than just like listen to the people talking like they were just sitting there.
Definitely.
Like
I definitely
Yeah.
get that. I think just my brain is like too millennial to be like I can like if I watch Critical Role, I'm just gonna get bored quickly because like I said, my brain is just too millennial. But like but like that's why I think the like Dimension 20 catches me, it's because of the quick cuts and stuff like that. So it's like if you're watching it, you're like, okay, I'm like interested because there's something happening always, right?
Yeah.
Compared to
Yeah, they
Critical
add
Role, they just slow down a
yeah.
little bit and stuff.
Yeah. They add the jingling key spice, but still have like actual good content.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So it's a tough one because it's also like the funny thing is like Critical Role and Dimension 20 have like a lot of like people doing different things on the different podcasts. Like Brennan Lee Mulligan, he did like a he posted a whole like a Critical Role session where it's like it's back in like time before all the chaos shit happened, right? And he even was a player and stuff like that.
Yeah. And it's not just a session, it's like 4 sessions, like mini campaign even, like and he's doing it his own style and it works great.
Yeah. So it's like it's a tough one with those.
Yeah.
I have caught up like there's one like that's the thing with like that definitely with Dimension 20 because they have like different campaigns going on, but their main campaign is like Fantasy High, which is like it's gonna like either you're gonna get hooked or you're just not gonna care. You know what I mean? And I'm hooked, so I watched like I think yesterday came a new episode. But it's still like a fucking 2-hour episode, even though it's like very edited and like cut together to do like some funny skits and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I feel like I really enjoy Critical Role, but I feel like it's mostly like I have nothing against it, but it's like I have to pick and choose what long form content I consume, and right now that's not it.
Yeah, because it's like at the end of the day, it's gonna be like a lot, right? If you choose to take all of it, you're not gonna have time for anything else.
Yeah.
I think the only like Dimension 20 thing I've watched the whole thing of is like of Fae and Magic, I think it was called.
That's a good one as well. I actually watched that one the whole through.
Is that the one where what's her name, Abria?
Yeah,
where she's
Abria
DM?
is the DM, and Brennan Lee Mulligan plays a goblin general.
I think I've seen clips of that.
A hobgoblin, yeah. It's pretty fucking funny, and I really like that one as well. I still think my favorite one is the Fantasy High, just because it's like it's a weird mix of like it's D&D, but it's also like a weird 90s and 80s references and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, I think I'm going to go to bed because I'm about to like fall asleep.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I get it.
That's fair, Kevin.
I'm not used to staying up so long. I usually maximum stay up like 12.
Yeah.
1 hour above.
Yeah. Well,
Sleep
see you
tight.
guys.
You have a
We love you.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Love you
too.
Bye.
That's gonna be our like that's gonna be like our new thing, huh?
Yeah, just say I love you before you leave.
Yeah, and then all kids are gonna get suddenly very confused.
It's like it's gonna be the call who's just gonna like love you, bye bye.
Yeah.
But I very much recommend the Dimension 20 Fantasy High, mainly because there's a lot of like from first season, like I think Critical Role does that as well. It's like referencing the earlier seasons and the newer seasons. You know what I mean? Like they have like the early seasons have a giant impact on the later seasons as well.
Yeah. But and then I'm very glad that I don't know actually how well they do because I've watched the earlier thing, but like they have Critical Role have started doing like the recap episodes, like tiny cartoon versions of like this is what happened in the previous arc. You don't have to watch 20 hours of content to figure out the reference.
Makes sense. There is one specific Dimension 20 I recommend most people watching. It's just Starstruck. It's called, which
No?
is based on a universe called Starstruck, which is written. It's a comic book series written by Brennan Lee Mulligan's mother.
Yeah.
So it's
I've
like,
seen clips from that.
yeah, and it's just really impressive because it's literally his mother that written these comics about this whole universe that exists, and like
Oh.
he's grown up with this shit, so he knows like it by heart, you know.
Yeah. Wow.
And even though he knows it by heart, the players still fuck him over.
Yeah, I think I saw that clip.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the whole Ocean 11 clip where it's like, did you just he goes like, did you just Ocean 11 me on my own fucking show? Because they read the fucking books. Like,
Yeah.
so there's like, and I think that's generally the reason why I really love Critical Role stories, because Matt Mercer is a great DM. But it's like there's just the production value just helps a lot to like new people going into the show, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It helped me get into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
did
gotta,
briefly.
yeah. And I gotta say, I do love Brennan's DMing style, but I feel like I couldn't like take a whole long running campaign of him, because he's like a bit too intense for me, and I feel like
he's very intense.
Matt's chill vibe is like more my style, really.
Yeah, and I definitely get
fair.
that. But I agree. Like, Brennan is very intense as a DM. Like, he's insanely intense, like, as a DM.
Yeah, he gets really into it.
Yeah, he really does. Which is both the good and the bad, right? Is like he's like very intense, but also like that's also the bad part about it. Is like he's lives so much into the characters that like it gets like muddled in the like just relaxing D&D conversations.
Yeah.
I do like that one of
Yeah,
the
for sure.
players though, that like she's a fucking, like, here's her class, she's a bard, paladin, rogue. Like, she's got 3 subclasses, and she's like the strong. Oh no, she's also a fuck. She's no, that's right. She's got like paladin spells, bard spells, and rogue stuff. So she's just extremely insane in like combat and shit. But I definitely get like why he's like he can be almost too intense. And it's like there's a running gag in Dimension 20 where it's like every time Brennan like makes an anti-capitalistic rant.
I did.
Does that
Yeah,
often.
he does. I actually started watching Game Changer again yesterday.
Yeah.
And I saw the one where he was.
The bingo one?
Yeah, with the bingo one where he was forced to defend Elon Musk on Twitter. No, not on Twitter, but not in a video.
That really hurt.
And then yeah, that really did hurt him on a personal level. But he was like, he kind of snaked around it by saying like, Elon, a lot of people tell you that you're a greedy piece of shit billionaire that grew up with money that was from what was like
apartheid.
a goddamn fucking apartheid.
Yeah.
Like, you got rich off of apartheid, one of the most atrocious fucking and violent institutions in the modern era and all that. And it's like, but I want you to know that it's like you take care of yourself and drink some water or something like that. It's like he just went on like a large tirade and just like, weren't you supposed to defend him, Brennan? Oh right, and drink water and I want you to know that I hope you're keeping healthy or something like that.
Yeah.
I forget exactly what he says, but yeah, it's just one of his tirades, right? And then another player had like the bingo thing of like Brennan goes on a anti-capitalist tirade.
Exactly.
And he got bingo that game.
He still lost, which pisses me off. There's the best Game Changer episode of that, which is on Dropout, which is their streaming channel. But where it's like the whole episode about that Game Changer episode is about like getting the middle point. And Brennan is definitely one of those guys where it's like you gotta give it your all and try to win each and every time. And that fucking show where it's all about hitting the middle, he hit
Yeah.
the middle, and he got so fucking discouraged. He was like holding his face down in his hands, like, oh fucking god, no.
Yeah.
I tried my best and I failed in the middle, and I won because I failed.
And he
in the
won
middle,
for
and it's
failing.
Yeah.
And it like went against everything he believed in.
Mm.
Yeah. Because I do
Yeah.
believe like the best DMs out there, like Abria is a very good DM. Like she's been DMing a little bit of. I think she also did a little bit of Critical Role.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think she's been there. She's been
Yeah.
on there, yeah.
Both as a players and DM, but
I
she's
think so,
like,
yeah.
but like fucking Matt Mercer and Brennan is just fucking legendary in their DM
Yeah.
styles.
Yeah,
For sure.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still love the fact that when Abria was DMing and Matt was playing, he purposely made a character who had like low intelligence, so he didn't know much about the world.
Yeah.
So he couldn't like DM knowledge his way into like things at all.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's a good point.
He stopped himself from metagaming by making a dumb character.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah,
Very fun.
yeah, it is fun. It is fun.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh well.
Yeah,
Probably gonna have to end the stream now.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Going for like a few 4 to 6 hours now.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good stream length.
It is. It is.
Like, all of you have been the major point of views. So
Yeah,
For now.
yeah, for now,
Yeah.
I guess it's
Yeah.
on there.
yeah.
It's on there.
If we do this enough times, maybe we should get those like little Fugi pictures and know who's talking and all that.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Maybe, yeah. It's
Yeah,
like
did
I
your-
mentioned this quite a lot earlier, but like I do want to start like being like if Dio, Lacey, me, and Uni are playing Helldivers, let me just stream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and then we can have the little things so we know who's yelling what and who just died and all that.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
It'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, that would be.
definitely. But is it also just because I do genuinely, and I really do genuinely mean this like I do think we have some funny conversations. Just like thinking about like what we've been talking about like this evening, like back and forth is like it's actually been like interesting discussions while also being a little bit funny.
Yeah.
Mm.
And people are gonna
I
hate.
think it has potential.
Yeah, exactly. And people are gonna hate that I've been saying this. This just makes it worse. Like, so people are just gonna be like, "Fucking, he just mentioned that it's funny and it's like an interesting conversation." So we're gonna hate it, but still,
Yeah. Yeah.
You're not interesting. You're not funny.
Yeah.
But I am.
New streamer niche. Be very genuine about everything.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's our niche.
exactly.
We're just gonna be
That's
very
what we
genuine.
fucking need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chill
Yeah.
guys, just being very genuine about our feelings. That's very rare.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Especially in the gaming space.
Yeah. Yeah, and just playing a MOBA in like full team and just someone dies and just go, I love you, when they just die instead of just being toxic.
Oh yeah.
You fucking
Sexy
gem
beast.
you. I love you.
Yeah.
You
vibrant
Ooh.
person.
yeah.
Yeah.
But just say it with like the the anger of
Fucking
someone who,
vibrant person, you piece of fucking vibrant.
Mm.
Yeah.
you beautiful man, you.
Yeah.
But I think that's also one of our strengths as a group is like because we've been talking so many years together and like playing so many fucking games. Like I can't count on one hand, like on even on two hands. I can count how many games we played together and stuff like that. It's been like a evolving experience. If that like I know it sounds corny, but like I feel like we all develop it as people just by playing with each other.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can feel that definitely. I'm definitely more comfortable talking with people in general because I've been doing all the shit. Like, I was thinking D&D mostly, but then I feel like all of it really.
Yeah, it all accumulates, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's
I'm gonna
very
be
crazy.
I'm gonna be the one to probably hop out now because I just realized I've been neglecting making dinner.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's 1 a.m.
I haven't eaten anything. I ate candy.
Fucking psychopath.
Yeah.
I ate candy.
My
That
god.
tied me over. Yeah, but I was too enthralled in our conversation.
It's so crazy.
But I'm gonna go make some dinner now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, at
Go
1
eat.
a.m.
Go eat, boy.
Yeah, the 1 a.m. snack attack.
Yeah.
Right. But it's been lovely.
Yes.
See you
Really
guys.
has.
Peace out.
Yeah,
Love y'all.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Bye-bye.
end the stream now, so
Bye.
we stop it now. Have a good one, guys.